How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Tuesday, whatever day of the week it is. Chat, I was on break. You can't hold me responsible for not knowing what day of the week it is. Did our draft already going? No. That was basically done. Got it. Cool. All right. Wanted to fire one of these with Arkham's Most Wanted because they added a couple of new friends there. Haven't done a draft since they added Riddler and the new Harley to the lineup. Should both be draftable in here. Put the bad dorks up front. These ones in the back. I might be wrong even to take Black Cat. She's just so terrible. She'll give us the Arkham tag a little faster though. Probably right. Could go either way. We're not gonna keep her. Whoever we pick in that slot, we're not gonna keep on the team long term. Either way.
Call me Mother Nature.
Yeah, perfect. And there's the Riddler. Gives us a healer right away. Is beautiful. Or I guess Arkham's was fought at star up by 5. Sure. I guess he technically I think he technically is only a shielder in this mode. So he needs his weapon to have healing in his kit, I think. So I think he's just shield. So we probably realistically want
I have a riddle for you.
we probably realistically want Ivy in our final lineup here still.
Time to play.
Morning, Ezreal. Dark Legion stuff's been good. They teased some new game mode coming out this week, so we'll see what that ends up actually looking like or not. Another Black Cat. No other Arkhams. That's sad. Lovely. Yeah, and there's Harley. Okay, cool. So there's most of the new cards. I'll hit Book of Destiny and see if we can get some extra stars with these people. Legion of Doom, Bat Family goes up, Justice League Dark goes up. I don't think any of these really matter for me. I don't want to lose Arkham's Most Wanted. I don't have... I guess stars for the Bat Family is fine, because we have Nightwing still. Nightwing's not in our long-term comp, but... I think we'll take Nurse Harley stars, get her some points. Alright, so Harley's a ranged dork, so let's put her in the back. I don't know that I want 0-star Ivy. Eventually Soups and Nightwing are gonna push off. It will be full Arkham, but I think for now we'll just do that. There's shields from Riddler. We'd really like a copy of Bane to frontline.
I feel rough.
All right, we get to draft friends here. Scarecrow's nice. Scarecrow and Bane are probably ones we're realistically looking for long term. Not fantastic drafts here, honestly. I'm gonna grab Two-Face, and then I guess we'll take Shazam. I don't think we're playing Penguin, despite him being Arkham's Most Wanted. He's not particularly good. Squad is relatively healthy, so we could tap one of these. Receive 200 harmonic crystals, but entering a challenge of the Lords of Chaos. Yeah, I don't need Justice League boost, so definitely take extra credits. Bat Family boost, Justice League Dark. Those are about the same. They both lead to here, which is where I want to go. Morning, Mao. Oh, that's interesting that it autoed up to her. Almost. I think I want to keep cat. This gives extra accuracy and HP. I think I want to put Superman in slot 1.
This looks like a job for Superman.
I don't think we're quite playing Scarecrow. Oh, they're locked in this one. Okay, that's fine. I don't think we wanted to play Scarecrow anyways.
Time to play.
Some shields for our friends. You can see all the debuffs Riddler's throwing at everyone. He's got a very unique kit. He's our first sustained character that also drops defense, which is interesting. Scarecrow stars are great, means we can actually play him. Probably drop Superman for that. 20% HP. So this is actually better, yeah. Attribute boost for all champions for each Justice League champion owned. And this is 20%. Nice, yeah, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman's a great character. Yeah, so drop Soups, and we'll put this in. That gets Weapon Master to 5 and Arkham's to 4. Catwoman is slowly dying. We have shields on Riddler, but I don't have any actual healing. Hopefully we find some stars for Ivy. We can put her in for some actual sustain. Well, plenty of Black Cat stars to go around. Let's hit this one, and then hopefully the book will give us some useful ones. That's not exciting. How goes life in the snow? I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning to clear my driveway and sidewalks. It's not great. Legion of Doom stars do at least push up Scarecrow. And Justice League stars going down don't do anything terrible for me. Did you also remember to do your push-ups? So I skip my push-ups when I'm shoveling. It's just too much to do all of it. My body is old. That's real good for our group. All right. That is a killer buff. Natural push-ups count double. Yeah, I also had to I used the snowblower for part of it, but there was so much ice and stuff from like where our street gets plowed, which is nice, but like it means I end up with a bunch of like really chunky ice at the bottom of my driveway that my snowblower will not go through. So I have to like take the shovel and like manually dig out the end of the driveway. So she's at 5 red, but the problem is she's almost dead. I think I want to do this, and we'll put him in the back. And I want to put Scarecrow on the right side here, because these two characters hit Scarecrow, and these 3 hit here, and this is their highest damage one, and he's our tankier guy. Let's try this. Actually a little bit under in terms of raw stats here compared to them. If Riddler hits his shields, we might be okay, although Nightwing is dying in the back here. Yeah, Nightwing died before that could happen. I don't know if these two will be able to carry on damage without Nightwing. Scarecrow might be dying here too. Oh yeah, Scarecrow's definitely dead. I think we're gonna win the fight, but we definitely are gonna need to revive Scarecrow if we're gonna have a shot. Which is an annoying resource to have to spend. Oh, I didn't realize Death Metal Wonder Woman was in here too. I guess that makes sense. Not surprised to see Donna. Okay, so Scarecrow and this. None of the rest of these are particularly exciting for the composition we're drafting. So we'll revive Scarecrow here. We need him. Arkham's most wanted star up by 5. I think that's the droid we're looking for. He loses a bit of HP though. This does mean I can play
I'll take care of this.
Ivy though.
No help from my secret guard.
I think I'm gonna put him. He's not a good off tank, but I think it's the best we've got.
I'll bring my toxin. It's a gift of
Yeah, I don't know that we're definitely not gonna spend resources reviving Two-Face. It's probably Black Cat for that last slot. Let's hit here and heal for sure. This is plus 300. That's usually where we go. It's pretty, I don't think I've ever lost the 500 on that. Legion of Doom, physical defense, special defense up. Riddler stars would be nice, but if I take Riddler stars, I can't get. I think I need the Riddler stars for this sustain. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat the last boss with how this draft is gone. Crit damage, attack, crit damage. I think we just can grab attack. Well, do I want the crit damage? I might want the healing actually. Yeah, a lot of our people are low. I think I just take the healing so I can play our Black Cat is low. Yeah, we're usually I think the lowest power I've ever been able to beat the final boss with on this difficulty is like 700,000 or so. Yeah, we're only at 500,000. Honestly, it might be right to put a ranged unit here. Oh, the three of them together are birds of prey. I forgot about that because she's got the birds tag. He's probably gonna delete the front line, at least Black Cat, pretty quickly. When he hits his slams, people tend to disappear. I actually did quite a bit of damage there. I think she's just not good enough. It's probably just put another ranged unit in. I really just kind of don't have anyone. I think the way it'll work is, yeah, the Scarecrow walks up front here, and then just he'll die to start, and then it'll walk up and crush this one.
my ring knows just what to do.
I'm actually kind of impressed with how much damage they ended up putting up here. We're obviously not going to get it, but I was not expecting to get. It's probably close to halfway before we're done. Harley does not have that many stars, and she did a lot of damage there. We get a stat line in this game, but I can take a peek at. Yeah, pretty significant chunk of damage from her. Yes. Not bad. With slightly better rolls, we probably would have gotten that one. All right, shall we snap? For those that were here yesterday, we were half waiting for the season announcement update yesterday, and they finally posted that it's going to be happening today at 11:30 Central. So we should have the season update video about 90 minutes before the season goes live. Yeah, you know, plenty of time, really. It's a new record if it happens. Yes. Yeah, that'll definitely be the latest they've ever pushed that live. Somehow has 12 nulls. Yeah, I mean, don't we all at this point? Don't we all have 12 nulls at this point? This is the discard destroy wombo combo season. All right, I gotta complete all 4 of these so I can get my weekly credits in, gamers. It's the last chance. Oh no, they're FOMOing me, chat. They're FOMOing me. They're reminding me that it's my last chance to buy Cosmic Ghost Rider. The dark patterns, chat. Why the dark patterns so deeply evil? Alright, I got the credits from there. I need to play 4 cost cards and 6 cost cards. Sebo, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. All right, what am I playing 6 drops in? Oh wait, this is perfect for that, right? I loaded this up yesterday. It's got 4 drops and 6 drops in it. Let's do it. It's meant to be. Is it nightmare time? It's always nightmare time in the US. Hey, don't worry though, chat. US manufacturing contracted for the 9th straight month in a row. Those tariffs, chat, they're gonna bring back manufacturing to the United States any day now. Any day now. It's all gonna be okay. Trump had some type of announcement set to go out this afternoon, so We'll see. We'll see what that ends up being. Hey, that was mine. Very, very rude of you. Well, that was a good 50-50 to have won. Glad we were the winner there. Wow! What a sick SOB. I wanted that Magento. Yeah, definitely Cerebro 3 from the opponent. That is not the Giganto I wanted for Christmas, chat.
Victory.
Hey, Bionic, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, Sakar's pretty good here for us, yeah? Oh, sick! Hydro Man made Ebony Maw cost 1. What a banger. Value. Oh, Blink shuffles after. Okay, so there's a random 1 cost in my deck. It actually doesn't say it was Hydro Man. Oh, I guess it doesn't show on board usually, though, yeah? Look at that. The more you know. Knowledge is power. Probably dead here. Jeff, you said you were planning to pull for Durin, right? I am, yeah. Yeah, I think, tomorrow morning, maybe? Yeah, I think tomorrow morning stream. The Genshin patch is tonight, right? So we'll probably start tomorrow's stream with some Genshin pulls. I reached Infinite with Panther Zola. Nice. Doo-doo. Really solid curve here for us. Electro into Blink. Says local man about to be Cosmoed. I guess they can't Cosmo be center without losing their Cerebro bonus. So this is big range of stuff on this Blink here. Jubilee, War Machine, Hydro Man, or Giganto. They could Quake right plus Cosmo Bid. No, they don't have the energy for that, yeah. They could Quake right plus Lockjaw into Cosmo Bid. Oh, this just turns off Blink. Yeah. Oh, it turns off Electro too, though. Okay, so like, what if I do this, and we drag, they play a 3 or a 4 out, and then Magento puts it into the mosh pit? Because they have priority. So if they play a 3 or a 4 anywhere, Magento screws up. Oh yeah, it needs to not be Cerebro too, that's true.
We are the future.
Future. Yeah, they're gonna Scarlet Witch this, chat. They played here because they're gonna Scarlet Witch. Oh, because Monster Metropolis is there too. That's a good point. So is it just like this then? Oh, what if they just balk us on the left, then we die? What an RNG fiesta. We hit the fucking 1 in 4. Yeah, we didn't have a combination to beat beat those two cards flipping out like that. Oh, I need to play another 6-cost card. One more 4-cost, one more 6-cost, win one more game. Have you tried to play any kind of zombie bounce deck to get multiple hordes on the board? The juice isn't worth the squeeze there, is the problem. Deation. Like, you're taking too many game actions and are having too many things that need to line up for a payoff that's really mediocre. What's going on, Razor? Thanks for re-upping the Prime. Welcome back. Some daily variance accumulation, something like that. Ooh, that's actually really bad for them on average. Second Dinner has said the new season video will be out in approximately 90 minutes.
There's no strings.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What a video game. What a video game.
Escaped.
So new season, and sorry, not 90 minutes, 2.5 hours for the season video. 2.5 hours for the season video, and then 4 hours for the new season. Should have bought the Cosmic Ghost Rider bundle. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Should have bought the Cosmic Ghost Rider bundle. Shoulda. I don't think I want to lockjaw this. Does being high rank at the end of the season matter at all? Absolutely not. Getting to infinite is the last prize you get for the what's it called? Whether you are infinite rank 800,000 or infinite rank 1, you get the exact same prizes. Fuck her up, Buttercup. How nice of you to join us. And I do this to yank some of them back over here, so that way, if they roll the Merlin +2, they can't die here. Do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's just like this. This is probably better. Because I could grab Gladiator with this, and that would go really sideways for me. Hopefully they enjoy their 1/9. The opponent's deck looks like the Victoria Hand tech slop deck I posted on the YouTube channel over the weekend. I'm gonna Maw and then Jubilee, so that way if Jubilee pulls Blink, we blink the Maw and not the War Machine. So smart. SMRT. Do. Can I redraw Ebony Maw? 1 and 3. 1 and 3 to redraw Ebony Maw. God, this game is so easy. What an easy game for little babies. Marvel Snap. Marble Snap? Marble Snap. Easy game for little babies. All right, where am I playing my cards, Chip? Do we think they're putting any more cards over here? They're probably not, yeah? I think it's just this. They have an Iron Patriot card. They do, but like, I think if they put a card into Crimson Cosmos, they're like not winning this and they're not winning this. Thanks, Ninja Squirtles. Good to have you here. Do. I think we've played enough 4s and 6s that my missions are done. I think. Oh, by the way, just some sponsored chills while we're vibing this morning. I've got some giveaway stuff for Into the AM, my wonderful clothing sponsor. They make shirts and sweaters like the ones I'm wearing now and all sorts of other stuff. I've got some $25 gift cards to give away for them. They've got a promo sales going on for their Cyber Monday stuff for the next week or so. You can check them out using my link. Oh wait, this is spicy. And then later today, the hour before the new season goes live, the game plan is we're going to check out the closed beta for a game that's releasing next year called Archetypes Endfield. For my fellow anime RPG enjoyers. Looks quite good. I bet you people always ask me games I play off stream. I play a ton of Genshin Impact, so they're on my list. Will the opponent snap before or after their Shang-Chi? Asking the real questions. Oh, they have Mobius. They sure do. I'll be honest, this deck's kind of boring. It finished my play 6 cost missions though, so how'd I go next? Could Magneto write that though? I was completely checked out and not committed to winning the game. Very, very uninterested. Maybe there was a way to win that game. I don't know. Have a Twitch ad roll. We're gonna play something more interesting when we return. Maybe we'll destroy some cards. So that way we can try and get these season pass missions done. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Conveniently, someone posted this in the Discord server. I just got a new Victoria hand variant, and I need to blow some cards up. So this sounds like a wonderful choice. Yes. Let's go on Onyxo. I don't post in the deck building channel a ton, but it's not muted. I skim that looking for decks periodically. See what people are doing. Art, lovely art. Man, the scroller above my head, with it being into the summer, is a very big dynamic shift from the weather outside at the moment. It's not supposed to get warmer anytime soon here in Central Illinois, I don't think. What's my 10-day look like? Oh yeah, it's gonna get colder before it gets warmer. High of 18 on Thursday. It's like maybe this Saturday temperature is like one of the worst. This is like the sun will come out maybe and it'll like melt some of the snow and ice, then it'll refreeze overnight and create slick spots. We're gonna get snow twice more before we get above freezing. Gross. That's not Celsius. No, these are all freedom units. This is America. Degrees F stands for freedom. It's gonna be negative with wind chill on Thursday, Friday. Welcome to the Midwest. I would say enjoy your stay, but I wouldn't want to lie to you. So what's the tagline for Midwest weather? Hey, at least we don't have hurricanes here. Yet, asterisk. Oh, they have priority because I played the hood. Sad. Am I giving them a misery? I think I am. Whoa! Everything worked out so much better than expected. That's so good for me. All right, and I have priority now, so we're 50-50 to tag this Black Widow. Nice. Allow me to play you the song of my people. It's for the discount, nerd. Well, I mean, you know. Fine, I guess. Victory. Oh, I think that one got me win locations with one card as well, right? Had two of those win location with one card up. Riga! That's so rude. That's so rude! Help! I'm being repressed! Cool Sam variant. Jeff, if I understood correctly, Second Dinner is releasing the new season dev video after the season has rolled out. You did not understand correctly. The new season rolls out, the new season rolls out in 3.5 hours. The dev update will be out in 2 hours. We're dead. It looks like we're dead. Cosmo not so hot for us. Double Cosmo less so. Yeah. Discord supports the feature to put things in people's local time. Auto magically, which is nice. Very useful for coordinating across continents.
Opponent snapped. Snap. Hey man, I'm cool.
This is fun happenstance. Actually, I want to put this here so that way Deafening Chord isn't guaranteed to hit her, yeah? Yeah, if they Black Widow us, it's actually kind of good for us, yeah? Because it's like a free card that is created in our hand. It's a 0/0/5 once we play the other Victoria out. Think that gets us? No, we're good, yeah? Yeah, we're totally good.
Victory.
Look, Ma, all hands. The only deck in Marvel Snap that really wants a Widow's Bite. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Alright, we gotta blow up 5 more cards. We gotta win locations with 1 card 2 more times. Then we finish the season pass message. His fire hair cracked. I mean, she's not bad. Ooh, Silver Sable. I was just playing this on curve. Misery's only a 4-8 now. She took a haircut a little while ago. Like two OTAs back. Riga's the day late, $1 short. What is your favorite deck right now other than Bounce? Why you gotta put an other than Bounce quantifier on there? What did Bounce ever do to you? Wait, if I retreat this turn, do I finish my win locations with 1 card mission? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works, yeah. I don't want to play against someone playing Arbor with my Destroy deck, especially someone who's just like wasting our time passing the turn. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that Chore efficiency. Yeah, you have to get past turn 4, right? Chameleon! I didn't have a variant for him yet, because he sucks. It's a good piece of art, though. We'll take it. What's that Victoria variant? It's a new 1200 gold variant in the shop as of yesterday. Is it normal that I'm only 70 out of 100 on the battle pass despite me doing missions every day of the season? Yep. 50 is the end of the battle pass. The extra chests past that are bonuses that are very nominal on average. I think anti-venom is unfortunately pretty important in those gore decks that I've been playing recently. I accept, humbly and graciously. The dev update will be out in approximately 2 hours. We'll watch it together on stream. It might be wrong to play the demon because he only gains. I guess he gives himself +2, so it's about the same. Order! Order in the cart! Dead? I think we're dead, but that's fine. I'm not actually trying to play the game. I'm trying to complete my missions. So we'll kill 2 more things on the way out the door. I think that leaves us 1 destroy short of the goal. I think I needed 5. This is only 4. Alright, we gotta blow up 2 more. Gotta blow up 2 more, and then our chores are all done for the morning. Yeah, boy, we're right on time. I assume your card preview is coming with the dev update. What do you mean by card preview? Like thoughts on all the cards for the season? Or something else? I usually don't do the before the season review until they confirm what's coming in the season. So, no, I don't have anything because they didn't confirm in advance what exactly is coming for the season. Also, I'm pretty sure those videos perform very poorly, so they're probably not worth making. Yeah, looking back, the review of the Spider Season cards before the Spider Season went live is actually like the worst performing video on the channel for like the last 2 or 3 months. Carnage! It's exactly what I wanted for Christmas, chat. It's exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Ah, oh, what an excellent coin flip to win. I'm so skilled. Can Chord hit a zombie? It can, yes. Chord explicitly hits things that cost 3 or less. Lemons with the C. Thanks for being Lemons in Hoaglandia for the last 34 months. Never before seen. So that's a lie. Damn it, Prowler. A lot of points. This is what, 16. 19 on the right. Ties us on the left. And the giant man, we tie and then win. Am I missing out on anything not being in an alliance? Very nominal amounts of rewards each week. It's like 200 or 300 credits and occasionally a variant and some borders. Someone asked about not getting to level 100 in the Marvel Snap thing. Like, playing Marvel Snap is my job, and I'm only at 85. All of these caches are mostly booby prizes, he says, as he hits currency twice in a row. God, we're running so hot! Oh my goodness! What an insane set of caches to end the season. Yeah, so it was, what was it this week? It was 25, 25, 350, so 200 credits from there. And then, 250, 300, so it's 500 credits in a week. I think the credit amount's usually pretty consistent, yeah? Crier Chris, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. How do you get added to my alliance? You pay me $25 a month. My alliance is almost entirely people who are my top tier members on YouTube or subscribers on Twitch or supporters on Monetization. The alliance slots are very limited in this game. They're only like 30 people per alliance. I don't have any decks lined up next, chat. We need to take an ad break, and after we do that, maybe we'll find something else to play. If anybody has any suggestions of something sweet we should poke at to wrap up the season, drop me a link or tag me in the Discord server. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got tons of Marvel Snap coming up today. Season preview video drops in about 90 minutes, and then new season drops in about 3 hours. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We do some Man Spider. Man Spider's been one of my favorites lately. I should clear out some of these. Oh, we can do fire hair zombies. I do enjoy fire hair zombies. We could have done destroy missions with this. Punted. Need to make space for new decks for the season. Werewolf bounce can stay. I think move bounce can go. I like the werewolf better. Clea Prowler. Yeah, that one could probably go. Hydro Machine. That one could go. If you are a sub on Twitch, OCO, there's a link to my Discord server in the YouTube stream description, and there's a Alliance Finder channel in there to help you group up with other Hoaglandians in an alliance. Because like I said, they're very limited slots per alliance, generally speaking. Can only have 30 people per. Ah, the Unity errors. Yep. Oh, we never played this one. I loaded this up from a Best Decks roundup a couple of weeks ago. We never actually played games with it. Maybe we'll do that. This is cute. I like Spider-Punk as a card. Yeah, drop me a link, Baguro. Haven't played Warlock since we started bluing all my cards. Let's blue this, man. The new cards today, 2 Series 5 and 2 Series 4. They haven't confirmed exactly what's releasing when yet. We'll get that confirmation with the new season video here soon. All right, let's do this bio. Beep, 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 dee, dee. We vibe on Echo till we see what they're doing. See if we maybe get them somewhere with it, or restrict their play later once we have more information. Can you recommend some good card games on PC other than Marvel? I don't like it so much. I mean, it's like, as someone who's like gone looking for other card games in recent memory, it's so fucking hard to play other card games after playing Marvel Snap. Like this game is just genuinely so much better in so many ways than almost every other card game on the market. Yeah, if you like, so I don't know, like someone said Balattro's a good recommendation, but like I don't think Balatro is the same genre of game as like Magic the Gathering or Marvel Snap or others, right? Like I've heard nothing but good things about it, but just like it's just not the same kind of game as this. Impossible to win with only spell type cards. In the technically sense, probably. But in the actually sense, not likely. Lucas is annoying. Boop! Speaking of being annoying. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We have been appropriately toxic. The demons do be coming, though. How about this? Just the right amount of toxic? Void Wonder, thank you for re-upping that Prime. Appreciate that support. Welcome back. All right, might be a flip in the middle. Nope, guaranteed here. He only kills things with less power than him. Goodbye, Lucas. let's go. Move this here. Move this here. Juggernaut here. Put speed of 15. Then throw this over here. Gotta be more than 15 because Batrock's gonna jump here too. Oh man. Oh man, shit. They got me. What a gamer. Arnim Zola, the Spider Woman gamer. GG. They deserve it, shit. When are they gonna finally nerf Spider Woman? So that's what I would like to know. You know, it's funny. Asking about, does anybody know when the Digimon digital card game is supposed to have a release finally? Because they did a closed beta test for that, right? Like, I really like Marvel Snap. I think it's great. I've been enjoying playing it. I don't intend to stop playing Marvel Snap anytime soon. But I really enjoyed, like, having a second card game to, like, do some split days when we're playing Shadowverse and playing Pocket. I kind of wouldn't mind having another thing to mix in. But just, like, Shadowverse and Pocket ain't it. Manny Bamonte! Thank you for the 100 month resubscription. Hey, appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. You tried Bandai's digital Dragon Ball card game. I did not. Oh man. Bifrost is spicy for us. Holy. Maybe Marvel Cosmic Invasion. No, a 2D fighting game is not remotely what I'm looking for. I deserve that. I deserve that. We were just talking about the Digimon game. They did like a closed test of some kind, but haven't actually released anything. It's supposed to release this year, but it's looking less and less likely. Maddie just resubbed. Are you still here, Matt? I actually looked at Magic Arena last night for the first time in a while. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I could ever do that again. That sounds like a. And actually, something that's kind of funny in a way is that I'm sure you want to offend a Magic the Gathering player. Let's talk about this. What was I gonna say? So like my boys have gotten old enough to like play real card games and stuff now, and like I'd kind of like to play a paper card game with them, and like legitimately mechanically Magic the Gathering is like the easiest possible card game to teach a child, I think. Like from a core rules perspective, like they've played a little bit of Pokemon, but like Pokemon is like legitimately very complicated as far as gameplay mechanics go. How do I win this game? We're probably winning Elysium. Does Juggernaut let me win somewhere else? Juggernaut might let me win somewhere else. Yeah, jugging cards into Echo's Path does not strip the text off them, so that could get us here. Probably dead. Oh, really? Okay. They're gonna beat me without ongoing to the left? I guess they have a lot of just points, probably, yeah. They're playing Killmonger and Shang-Chi. No, wait, I win, yeah? No! Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad! Man, when your Mr. Negative deck is actually just secretly a tech slop deck. You're actually just a tech slop. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is easy at its base. I don't think that's remotely true. In fact, I think the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Uses numbers that require a calculator to keep track of your health totals and stuff, and the numbers on the monsters makes it inherently unapproachable and difficult for kids. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has very, very wordy cards, but Magic the Gathering is very wordy these days too, to be fair. Also rather wordy. Hydra Stopper with Werewolf is cute. I've not done that before. Silk with Werewolf seems deeply suspect. Can you play Cerebro 3 with Chameleon? I promise it's good. Can you play Cerebro 3 with Chameleon? I promise it's good. You promise? You promise it's good? I think this deck is so busted. I'm waiting for Second Dinner to nerf it. The ban hammer is coming on Thursday, chat. You better play your Cerebros while you can. Because Second Dinner's about to drop the hammer on this. They're about to bring the hammer down. Ben Bro knows we're being oppressed. Where do you find your Twitch recap, by the way, chat? Is that just on, if I'm on the Twitch website, does it show it to me? I don't see it. Is it on PC or is it on mobile? You need to refresh the website. I just hard refreshed. Try it again. No, I got nothing. Do I need to click into a stream? Oh yeah, I need to click into a stream. Okay. Good system. What am I doing here? I think I'm doing nothing. Sorry, I put it. I got distracted. There's just an annual recap link. There's the real MVP. There's the real MVP. Did I watch much Twitch this year? I feel like I didn't watch much Twitch this year. Yeah, I really didn't. I'll pull up my my streamer recap on stream here in a minute. Let me put that up. Yeah, I'd take an exhibition, Neon. Hit me up, you got something interesting. Silk moved last turn, yeah? Did their Silk move? I think their Silk moved, yeah? So this is active? She did not. Okay. I'm being repressed! I'm being repressed! Help! No! Status update for the people watching on twitch.tv. The Trust Me It's Good Bro Cerebro 3 Chameleon commenter has let me know the deck is really good. Everyone playing it is just bad. Just in case anybody was wondering. Unironically, talking about other card games, lots of things change. But, like, card gamers thinking they're the messiah and the deck can't possibly be bad, the problem is other people, is really, like, one of those, like, eternally true things. Yes, try it, please. I think I'm gonna ban you, actually. Because you didn't realize I was sarcastic and making fun of you. Card gamers just, they have such a hard time saying the words, this deck isn't very good, but I enjoy it. Like, that's really, like, really what you need to realize is the case. It's okay to be like, this deck sucks, but I have fun playing it. Almost every deck I like to play sucks, chat. It's okay. It's okay. Enjoy the bad deck. The spell mid procs twice. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, my entire job is predicated on the concept of doing well with shit decks. In fact, I'll go so far as to say that if I tell you a deck you enjoy playing is bad and you win a lot with is bad, you should take it as a compliment. Because that means that you're good enough to carry a deck that's trash. If you're winning with the deck, I'm like, that deck sucks. Absolutely, it's a compliment. Take it as such. Oh my gosh! And we gave them a ninja? Nico, my beloved. Oh, we're still dead, aren't we, gamers? We're still dead, aren't we, gamers? Cooked mercilessly. Mercilessly cooked. I didn't win a single lane. Opponent tried really hard to let our stopper win. Cerebro 3 probably would have won a lane. That's true. It's accurate. Yeah, no, for sure. Varus Knox, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Oh, I was gonna show my Twitch recap. I should do that. Howdy, Jeremiah. Okay, I don't have to fear for my Iceman's life anymore. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, I could murder him myself. But I like to choose to murder Iceman. I would. Deck is empty! Oh man, my cord missed. Sedge. Sedge. Probably dead to Shang-Chi plus something else. Yeah, I was also a little surprised Type Theater didn't work. That was weird. Weird. No Shang-Chi's. We can sack mid. We could have sacked mid. The problem is the Shag's gonna hurt like my right side as well. Hyper Time Hero. Thanks for supporting for 3 years. I really appreciate you dropping off that primer again. Welcome back. All right, they have my punk. Oh, 5 cost Shang-Chi. Finally, he's nerfed an appropriate amount. They have Beast? There's no way they're playing Beast, right? Misery. Okay. Oh, their hand. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised that Nico didn't go back to their hand, but their hand was full. That makes sense. The middle location is having a mid-game crisis. There's a lot going on for it over there. I guess. We don't know where Silk's actually going to end up at here. They punted the left, which seems not good for us. Oh, wait, we're second, so I do know where Silk is ending up at. Oh, wait, no, she could end right. Go a sequence. That's fine, though. We're 100% here. We tie in the Windbreaker. Yeah, dev update for the season in 1 hour. New season in 2.5 hours. If you're someone who watches Twitch.tv and you want to see your annual recap, you can click that. You can click the Twitch annual recap link. I streamed for 1,800 hours this year. Oh, what a gnome. Thank you for the submission. Yeah, we'll start with yours after the ad break. We streamed 260 times on 256 days. We had 1.7 million hours watched. I was in the top 10% of every category I streamed in. Lovely, lovely. How much would they have to buff Demora to make him playable? The coin flip emotes being among the top emoticons that makes me happy. This is the card emote still being there too. Lovely, lovely. Top tags being dropped. So I just don't use tags. I like would put this on when drops were going on. This is the one emote that survived the Magic the Gathering era. Look, Chad, it's our biggest fans. Gap and Jace and Giggity and Duck and Silence and Melius, Thorborg, Padden, and Potato Elemental. It's been a minute since we've seen Giggity. I don't really use clips. New subscribers is an interesting metric. I assume this is just people. This is people who subscribed for the first time last year. Yeah, clips on this channel are mostly used for bug reports. Yep. 105 million channel points spent. That's probably like 104 or 105 new shillionaires. It's likely what it is. Oh, that's a nice little recap button. I missed the Marvel Snap season recaps. Yeah, hopefully they figure out how to do that with self-publishing. Yes, channel points, not bits. I'd be retired if this was bits, chat. I'd probably be retired. Let's be honest. Does that turn into retirement money? Maybe that doesn't. No, it does, right? It's moved the decimal place over 2. It's $1 million. It would be $1 million in bits. Yeah, but that would be just bits. If I made $1 million in bits, there would be like other revenue on top of that. It'd be like a little over $1 million for the year. Fun. If you want to see your viewer recap, there's a recap as a viewer here. I really didn't watch a whole ton of Twitch. I just like don't pay for Twitch Turbo on principle, and it's hard to find content creators that don't just like spam ads constantly. My average experience viewing Twitch, watching other streams is like, I watch a stream and then they play a bunch of ads at crappy times, and then I like change the channel, and then it happens again, and then I like go watch Netflix instead. Or whatever I'm watching on a streaming service. I'm confused. It says I watched 300 more hours than you stream. I wonder what this actually counts. Like, I wish I had said like what time frame this is. Like, is this 1,840 hours streamed since the last annual recap, or like since January 1st? Yeah, I wonder if it counts VODs or clips for people who are... I feel like I need like a key or something. Weird. All right. For our next viewer pile of cards, we have a Cerebro 6 enjoyer. We've not played Cerebro 6 since it gained Cosmic Ghost Rider. That sounds fun. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and we're gonna jam some of this when we get back. I'm gonna run and heat up some lunch in the meantime. In between time, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. See, Wally Wilhang, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back, Dragsy27. Thank you for the 36 months. Before we dive on in to Cerebro 6, I would like to dive on in to my lunch. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor, Cook Unity, for feeding me this month. As part of the sponsorship, I've got some delicious tofu and vegetable curry with brown rice here. Or if you want some fresh, never frozen meals delivered right to your door, ready to heat and eat, like my wonderful tofu curry here today, check out our Cook Unity promo sponsor using my link. Get you some delicious food this season. I don't know that I have any specific suggestions for that one, Magurio. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Wilder. Appreciate the support. Oh, did I forget to blue my cards before we play? I think I've got some gold backs in here still of cards we haven't played. I was thinking about doing it anyways, but the clothing vets here, I think it's definitely just like Luna and the Cosmic. Been having loads of fun with the Devil Dino deck you posted. It was up late last night and forgot how fun that build is. It is a good time for sure. Snaps balance, truly second to none. Well, shoot. I guess this is 50% to be Cerebro. Gotta believe in the lad, chat. Believe in the lad. I think that means we lose the breaker, even if we hit. Oh, it's close. Do we get it? I think we get it, yeah? Because we're down 2. We're going to get 9 more here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Crushing. Captain Puppet, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, so we have Lucas. So this is Luke, so that means Lizard will be 6 guaranteed, so that's nice. And we're 1 in 3 to draw Cerebro, and then 50-50 for this to hit it again. Hey, what's going on, Jace? Thanks for hanging out here as always. Assuredly, we win this flip 2 games in a row, yes? Man, I've had like 3 or 4 of the tofu curries from Cook Unity now. They're all excellent. Love me a good tofu sauce.
Minions to me.
This feels like it's working far better than it has any right to. I feel like this should be illegal. Sorry. Before we go back in. So let's blue the rest of our cards. Da ba dee da ba da ba dee da ba da yi. Gotta blue them up. Nice and frosty. Chat, do you think less of me if I drink the remaining tofu sauce? Or do you think more of me? They were delicious. It's delicious. Why let it go to waste? I should save this for turn 4 still, yeah? Do you eat a lot of tofu? I've been trying to eat healthier. I don't prepare my own tofu very frequently because it's hard to prepare well. But I pretty regularly buy it when I'm out. I don't know where I want to put Cerebro. I think it's here. But I can't play ones in the middle is the problem. Oh, I don't have Lucas. Assuredly double Cerebro means we win, yes. Oh, I actually, I might have Lucas. The Iron Lad could be Luke, 50-50. Sure is. What is the average age of your viewers? Do you see a split between Twitch and YouTube in that regard? Nah, my average viewer age is pretty similar across both platforms. A majority of my viewers are between... like, close to half my viewers are between 25 and 34, with 35 to 44 being the next largest bracket. How's the deck going? It's been excellent so far, what it do. I think I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. Wow, they didn't play for the center at all. Oh, I guess playing for the left plays for the center. Oh, but they played their Patriot card already. This is a copy of Cosmic Ghost Rider to make their ice cubes stay locked. That's nice. Lad is very good in this archetype. Confident. Feel confident on that one. I think this is the line. Dodge a tech card, we could dodge a ball. Ooh, that's spicy. Lose Baxter, win the game.
Victory.
Nice, nice 10-2 sweat, nerd. State Luigi! Craven and Glaven. A fellow gamer of my own heart.
Hey, you found a rook.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
It's actually a little annoying.
Gotta run, huh?
They got my Iron Land from Daily Bugle. And then it hit their Darkhawk. Fucking yikes. Even if I landed in the center, I'd still lose the right, yeah.
Escaped. Snap. Victory. Oh, snap.
Surprised they didn't want to step into Stark Tower. Two 4s left in my deck. Think I'll play this. I think I'm playing around tech slop here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and play my 3 into my 4.
Hey man, I'm cool.
All right. Well,
Escaped.
we're not gonna give up on the old Cerebro 6, but the Darkhawk Quake deck certainly isn't one we're going to be beating. Let's take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back from the break, and then we'll have the new season video up in about 30 minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, do enjoy the daily content. Make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Can we get Nocturne to 6? I think we did Nocturne to 5 before we took Nocturne to 6. It's probably the natural progression. All right, I'm gonna run and grab my caffeine real quick while this runs, because I had to wake up at 6 a.m. to clear my driveway of snow. Home ownership joys, BRB. Oh. Been playing a little bit of Cerebro 6 and I've been digging Danger in it. I can see Danger being better than Supergiant here. Supergiant's only okay. There's not a ton of end to turn stuff at the moment. Supergiant's nice to hide Cerebro and Max. Yeah, that makes sense. As a disruptive card that also has some protective utility. Lucas! They lost their deafening chord. That's good for our namesake. I just played the Prowler bounce deck in a Conquest run. It was a lot of fun, but my brain hurt after. Mood. Well, that worked out better than expected. I accept. Humbly and graciously, I accept. Speaking of hiding Max and Cerebro. Oh, this is good against Werewolf, too. I think this cracks the cube still. Yeah, the way this works? Cool. Do I need Luke? I don't, right? I probably shouldn't Moonstone Lizard, though. All right, Luke's safer. Oh, yeah, Winds of Watum's another good reason to Luke. Good show. Oh, and actually, Winds of Watum, I should play Luke on the right. because of wins. All right, it all worked out, Chip. Broad was like, fine, I'll give you this one, Hogland. No! Put Maxi Poo in the wrong spot. Luke moved himself to the right spot. It's all good. Exactly. All right, since the season announcement video was delayed yesterday, assuredly it's going to go up right at 11:30 like it was advertised, yes? It's the video is scheduled at this point and ready to go? Assuredly. Someone call PETA. Kingpin punched my cat. Unlucky. Unlucky! Our set of games with this one started off so well, chat, and now we are coming crashing down back to a brutal reality. Much like real life, the crushing weight of reality is catching up with us. After the season video goes up for Marvel Snap, we're going to watch that together. There will still be about 90 minutes before the new season actually goes live. For 60 of those minutes, we're going to be checking out an upcoming anime RPG game called Archetypes Endfield. If you want an easy way to support my content, just hanging out and lending me your view while we check out a new upcoming game is a great way to do that. And we'll be back over to Marvel snapping as soon as the new season is up. I did not do a preview video for the new cards, not my dudes. Those videos don't perform particularly well for me. I didn't feel like making one. Yes, that's a good question. If you're someone who's normally a YouTube viewer, I only get support from people watching on Twitch because it's a Twitch sponsorship. So if you're on the YouTube side and want to help me out, click it over to Twitch for the Archetype segment. It does me a solid. Well, Malekith here. And we're gonna save the rest of these for next. So I don't want to play Bobby Moonstone out yet because I don't know where Cerebro is going to end up at. Do 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 do. Got my first infinite avatar playing Bastion discard. Nice. Bobby Moonstone, that is her legal name. And you will address her as such. Thank you very much. Little Arishim casserole? We're so back, gamers. Some of you were getting down on the Cerebro 6, but not me. Never me. Let the record reflect I have always been a Cerebro 6 believer. Firm and steadfast. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. Do 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 do. You have ruined Beauty and the Beast for me, sir. Mission accomplished. What if we just hide all of our friends? Hey, Bridgemeister, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. So this is guaranteed to be Lizard, and then Lucas here means he keeps his power. We should be good to go. Oh my. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Are we short on the rate? Oh my, I think we're short on the rate. I'm only at 26 over there, yeah? Freaking rip. Mommy Moonstone, save me! God. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right, Cerebro 6. One more chance to end on a high note. What is currently your favorite Cerebro? I don't really have a Cerebro I love at the moment, if I'm being honest. I would have said Cerebro 5 before the last OTA, but I haven't played that one since it lost Wave. And Cerebro 2 lost Storm. The season review video is supposed to be out in 10 minutes. And Second Dinner's never been late with a video in their live, so I'm confident that it's going to happen. Moonstone, mommy Moonstone. Make my Cerebro huge now. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Oh my goodness! We locked him in! Oh, never mind. Never mind. I am less sad. Rats. Freaking rip. Whoa, Marvel Snap, calm down. Calm down, Marvel Snap, Marvel Snap. Whoa, whoa, buddy. club mode activated. Yeah, something like that. Shit, new Marvel Snap Rave mode just dropped. That's why the video was delayed, exactly. So if they Heimdall the left, they would have 10, 16, 27. I think we're dead. No matter how I slice it. I think I'm dead no matter how I slice it. Well, we get an audio bug now too. Man, this is a new one even for Marvel Snap. Did we run out of duct tape and bubblegum for the servers already? What do you mean? What do you mean there's no more duct tape and bubblegum for the servers? Marvel the Ravening. Marble Snap the Ravening. A real short fuse. I'm chewing gum as we speak. Help is on the way. I'm at 8,400 credits, shit. Oh, I need to buy conquest boosters. I guess I'll buy a lizard avatar, because why not? And a green neon border that I might never use.
Mastery.
You know, not going for gold anymore. I don't even think I really need. I don't really think I need that. They need a $500 bundle to help them fix it. Listen, chat, you laugh. But one of the other games I play, they sell currency in $1,000 increments if you want it. People always try to rail on Marvel Snap monetization. They ain't got nothing on real gacha games. Real gacha games will eat your lunch. Marvel Snap makes less money than Magic the Gathering Arena does these days, chat. We were looking at the gacha game revenues, or the mobile app revenues for different things yesterday, and Marvel Snap only made $1.5 million on mobile platforms last month, and Magic Arena made $4 million. There's an EA Star Wars game where $100 doesn't even get you a full character. I forget the exact math, but the DC gacha game I play, Dark Legion, I think the dollar amount to 100% max a character on day one is like, it's very silly. It's like $2,000, I think. It's a lot, to say the least. Those types of games are just on a different level than things like Marvel Snap. Like there's always a bigger fish in games like those. Like you gotta understand, unless you're someone who's like independently wealthy, vomiting piles of money, and someone's always gonna be there that spent more than you. Me going to eBay for 2 full art oaks. I mean, those are going to be the cheapest full arts you ever bought in Pokemon Pocket, right, Chase? Honestly, Chase, them adding trading for 2 stars, like, I didn't think it was possible for me to feel... You want a card game comparison? It used to cost $200 It used to cost $200 to buy full art cards in Pokemon Pocket. But now they added 2-star trading, so you could just eBay them for like 20 or 30 bucks from people farming them on free accounts. So like they made it cheaper if you're willing to gamble, your account getting banned on it. Yeah, you could buy all the 2-stars for Pokemon Pocket on eBay now. They range like 20 to 50 bucks, I believe, a pop. All right, new season trailer in 2 minutes. Have a 2-minute Twitch ad. Have an ad on YouTube. We'll have a trailer drop here in just a second. Obviously, it's gonna happen right away. Be sitting here F5ing this. You got 2 full art oaks for 60 bucks. Yeah, I didn't think it was possible for me to feel worse about the money I'd spent on Pokemon Pocket, but the fact that they made all of the cosmetics that I spent too much money to get arbitrarily free for everyone definitely did it. I did not buy 2 Professor Oaks. I bought this penny and was gifted 2 Professor Oaks. Yeah, exactly. From a pure number standpoint, the limited time deluxe set in Pocket was bombed out on them. Where was it? I think this website had it. Because that was their September set, yeah. September was a bad month for them. Bad month. Only oh, you can't see it behind me. Only $27 million for Pokemon Pocket in September. They went back up to 49 and oh, is it alive? Is it alive? Is it alive? I feel like I've been lied to. I feel like I've been lied to. There we go. Wow, only 39 views in 30 seconds. Do you people still play this dead game? I can't believe you people play this dead game. It's basically 1 foot in the grave. Only had 39 views in 30 seconds. All right, we're gonna let it rip. We're gonna let it rip. All right, make sure the volume's okay here.
Namaste, and congratulations on surviving your orientation so far. And welcome to... We are so thrilled to have you on the team. Sounds like our first lesson, how not to die on your first day. What was the password? Oh, our teammate has changed it. Oh, of course. Weapon X Wolverine. This specimen didn't appreciate his skeletal enhancement.
After one of your other cards is destroyed, +1 power. After every third time, improve this effect by 1. After one of your other cards is destroyed, +1 power. Every third time, improve this effect by 1. Wow. This card's nuts, huh? So like Killmonger goes absolutely apeshit with this, yeah? There's gonna be Killmonger stonks are gonna be off the charts. Like, so Squirrel Girl Killmonger alone puts this to a 2/5. So wait, if I Killmonger 6 1-drops, this thing gains 9 power? Is that real? That's how that maths, right? I kill 6 1-drops, this gets 9 power. Yeah, they have to be your 1-drops. So like you could curve, they have to be your 1-drops. So you could go Squirrel Girl into this, into Shauna, into another 1-drop and Killmonger. Oh wow. So if you killed with that theoretical curve, you killed 7 1-drops, this would get 12 power? 12 power. Okay. All right, yeah, that's a lot of stats theoretically. Yeah, he works with debris as well. Debris is an enabler for this.
And talk about rage issues. In Marvel Snap, Weapon X Wolverine gains power every time one of its allies is destroyed. And after every 3 fallen friends, his rage bonus grows. Just like Weapon X, this specimen doesn't like to see its cards go boom.
Yeah, like, that's obviously the ceiling. Like, if you're just playing Weapon X in a normal destroy deck, you, like, Carnage 1 lane and Venom another lane, that's 6 destroys, right? Which is +9 on him. It's 3 +1s and then 3 +2s.
Easy, fella. Squirrel Girl spawns more. We have plenty. But since you're so attached, there is a way to bring it back with twice the power. Typically hard to find outside of the frozen north. Now you can use adamant.
Infusion, on reveal, revive your highest powered destroyed card here with its power doubled. There's gotta be a Phoenix Force buff coming on Thursday, right? Like, there's gotta be a Phoenix Force buff coming on Thursday.
Infusion to revive your highest power destroyed card with double the power. Our extensive trials revealed it's actually not worth reviving the squirrels. Greetings, and behold, another experiment inspired by Weapon X. Martin, have you ever heard of the mutant who spontaneously combusted?
Sure, I love Chamber. One day, his mutation caused him to explode.
Activate +2 power for each 5 cost or higher card in your hand, here and in your hand. So you need 3 for this to be above rate? It's a Nick Fury payoff! No way! Marvel Snap would never make Nick Fury a playable card. Nick Fury a playable card, chat? Oh, man. Their design team really is tops.
Man with a furnace in his chest that blasts psionic energy. In Marvel Snap, he gains bonus power for every 5 cost card on your side and in your hand.
We are relentless in our pursuit of the world's most awesome scientific questions. For example, what if somebody had both Wolverine's DNA and the Hulk's gamma blood? Every time you discard Weapon H in Marvel Snap, this Wolverine Hulk hybrid returns to your hand with -2 cost. You've never seen this much power for so cheap. Little help?
Laughs in Mobius. That'll be a Mobius re-release week. That's probably a fine playable card one. It starts at 7. This makes polymorphing 6-drop significantly better. Another big 7. Yeah, so it's 7/14. So if you discard this twice, it's a 3/14. Like I don't think you need to make this card free or even 1. Like even 1 discard playing it on curve for 5 is fine. Yeah, it's a 7-drop that's not for Hela. No, this one goes back to your hand, chat. So Hela's never bringing this back. So that's actually great.
Got chalk fingers. Martin, how are you holding up?
A little warm. The glasses help.
Great. Now, what do you know about Maverick?
The mutant who can absorb and harness electricity? In Marvel Snap, Maverick has the ability to redirect this power to the next card he activates. My Surfer deck already has Zip. Now it's got that. That it? Oh.
We have power.
That's a sweet design too. We even see here on this last turn the way it plays out. You can see they surfered this and then activated it to give the card they played after Surfer his stats. It's probably a fairly playable effect, I would wager. Activate cards feel like they're kind of hard to thread, but a lot of these 3 energy activates are pretty good. And Activate Surfer is a deck we've worked around with a little bit in the past. This could be a potential payoff for there too, which sounds sweet.
That it? Oh.
We have power. Is everyone okay? That's unfortunate. But our new backup power system, codename Aurora, works great. Named after the winter.
This is a gas build-around card. So just to get out in front of it for people who are bad at picking up details on reading, this card is not a strictly better Spectrum. So she gives 1 ongoing, 1 activate, and 1 end of turn, and 1 on reveal at each location +2. So in theory, she can give 8 to each location, but she's not giving 2 to every card on your board with these effects. At each location, 2 power. So yeah, so cards that have 2 of these keywords can get hit by her twice. So Zombie Mr. Fantastic, Electro, Thanos Stones. Yeah, like this card rewards you for playing a variety of these abilities and spreading them out across your locations. But this will be, I've played a lot of Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Absorbing Man, my Zombie Mr. Fantastic, and this will be a sweet piece of top end for that deck, right? Because like just 2 activate, like just think of like a reasonable floor on this card. Like I have a Zombie Mr. Fantastic and another one at another location. That makes this card a 6/14 all on its own. And then I probably have another on reveal at the 3rd location. Maybe there's a miscellaneous ongoing sprinkled in or another activate. And this card like very regularly hits that like 16, 18, 20 points of power in a 6-drop that spreads out. Really neat design. And I like designs like this that are both deck building considerations and sequencing considerations inside of the actual game itself.
Mutant with a range of abilities like super speed, flight, and light generation. In Marvel Snap, Aurora grants an on-reveal card at each other location with bonus power. She then repeats this for the other ability types. Does this mean Zombie Mr. Fantastic gets buffed twice? Yes, it does. Why are we self-destructing now? Oh, of course. We discarded and destroyed test subjects. So we've entered the Phantom X protocol, also known as Weapon 13.
Activate if you've had cards discarded and destroyed. Afflict front row enemy cards at each location with -2 power. So, in theory, this is a 418. Assuming your opponent has their front row full. And like that, 418 is a lot of stats. But I really can't overstate how incredibly clunky 4 energy activate cards are. Like, every 4 energy activate card they've released has felt worse than I expected it to because of how strict the sequencing requirements are. Now, one thing that is nice about this is that you could technically wait until turn 6 to meet its condition, right? So like you play this on 4 or 5 and you can take care of the discarding and destroying stuff on turn 6 before you activate it. So I feel like from a deck building perspective, you're going to build around this and you're going to be able to trigger the discarded and destroyed with consistency, but getting it down on turns 4 and 5 is a bigger lift a lot of the time with these activate cards in my experience.
If you've both discarded and destroyed one of your cards in Marvel Snap, this cybernetic super soldier deals
That
a
is a
devastating
sick
attack
animation.
to all your enemies on the front line. Another one? Oh, it's just a message from another lab. We could really use a different alert for email.
Hi everyone, I'm Rémi Lavoie, producer at Tribute Games, where I worked on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
All right, if you want to see Marvel's Cosmic Invasion, I'm going to give you the link to this. I don't really... This is what the crossover is. I would just like the Marvel Snap components. It's a 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up game that looks cute. I'll probably grab it and play with my kids at some point, honestly. I assume it's going to be on console.
Your orientation is almost complete. Your final lesson, the new limited-time game mode, Team Clash. In this hot new mode, you play with a deck featuring an iconic Marvel team with brand new abilities. Each team features 6 all-new versions of its legendary members with brand new skills, plus a powerful team ability to turn the tide in battle. Use a pre-built deck, or customize your own by adding 6 cards to any team's core roster. And as you play, you'll earn progress toward unlocking these awesome new cards. Also, make sure to check out the Return of Grand Arena, where you can unlock the new Wade Wilson card. And if you purchase the Weapon X Season Pass from our web store, you'll get this, and earn progress toward more great rewards. Thank you so much for joining us.
All right, so let's take a look at the game mode stuff. Are the cards up here for the game mode? Oh, we have text on these other cards. So Team Clash, Morrow is randomly releasing on December 18th. Wade Wilson is when destroyed, replaced with a 1-cost card from your deck or hand, give it +1 power, can fish up Deadpool. Morrow, when discarded or destroyed, randomly split -6 power across enemy cards. That'll be a sweet one, I think. Fastball special, on reveal, destroy your highest power card here to afflict an enemy with that much negative power. Fastball special in combination with Adamantine Infusion is gonna be a nuts turn 6. So you'll be able to fling your biggest thing and then bring it back somewhere else. Wild Child is also kind of nuts. Like I'm really happy and excited that this effect is going to release like this. 2/1 ongoing, +4 power if you've discarded a card, +4 power if you've destroyed something. It's a 2/9, which is really, really sweet. Now, one thing I'm not super excited about is the Grand Arena is not going to have any deck building in it this time around. which feels like a mistake to me, both from a enjoyment perspective and from these default decks better be really freaking well balanced or there's not going to be a lot of variety. So Grand Arena is not going to have any deck building. Do they have the cards in here? They don't have the cards in here for Team Clash. Did they not link the article? They gave us an article with this. They scrolled through these cards briefly. So for the way Team Clash is going to work, you'll half customize a deck in Team Clash. So the Team Clashers here have 6 cards that are different text than their normal cards. That'll be in every deck, and they'll have a pre-built option, but you can also customize them as well. So that should be interesting from a deck building perspective. I like the idea of this a lot. Here's a link to the Team Clash cards. So I'm looking forward to that one. All right, I need to run to the restroom really quick here. We're going to tap an advert while I go, and then we're going to dig back in. New season starts in about an hour. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Did you read Cyclops? They did not show any new locations or anything like that. When does this game mode go live? Not until the 18th, and then Grand Arena. Did they not tell us when Grand Arena? Oh, Grand Arena is right at the beginning of the month. It's December 5th. That's an interesting choice. All right, gamers, for the next hour of the stream, if you want to support, please hang out and watch. It's sponsored by Archetypes Endfield. Is currently in closed beta, and I have access to that, so we're going to check it out on stream here. If you want to support my content and you're watching on the YouTube side and you want to click on over to Twitch, only viewers on Twitch count for the sponsorship on this one because it's through the Twitch bounty board. Appreciate the folks that click over for that. This is anime RPG that's going to be available on PC and PlayStation, I think mobile as well. So I have not dug into this one yet. I believe it's supported by PlayStation controller. It does. Lovely. The new Snap season will start in about 70 minutes. We're going to check out this for the next hour. We'll be back over to Snapping before the season kicks on. This is a beta test build. Not representative of the final product. Ooh, my controller vibration works, though. That doesn't always happen on PC. I like that. Confirm identity. Confirmed. Graphics look good to start.
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up. Originium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted.
A stolen, tainted blessing.
Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
We are the End Administrator. Alright, I walk around here.
Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
Ooh. Feels like this runs smoother. Use a zip line to get across. It feels like this runs smoother than some released games I've played. Latch on the zip line node. All right. R to adjust the camera and then select the target. Oh my gosh, the adaptive triggers work on PC. I know I said what's it called doesn't work, the Zoom or whatever doesn't, or Rumble doesn't work a lot of the time. The adaptive triggers almost never work. All right, so wait, adjust the camera and select the target. I gotta do that maybe. I like locked on there for a second. What am I missing? Oh, I had to press both at the same time. I'm dumb. I was pressing one. I was like, is it not lined up right? Unlatch from the zip line. Okay. I believe this is an existing IP. Keep pressing or hold square to perform basic attacks. Keep attacking to perform the last basic in sequence, a final strike.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
So I didn't say that you would be able to play Phantom X on turn 6, Night Owl. I said you could trigger the discard and destroy condition on turn 6. So you have to play it on turn 4 or 5. During combat, press circle to dodge enemy attacks. Dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequences but costs stamina. Oh, so I can keep attacking. Got it. Perfect dodge. Pressing the dodge button at the precise moment of the enemy attack triggers a perfect dodge that returns half the stamina spent. Okay. I assume I'm going to be bad at that.
Alien life form that never dies. For 100 years, we
Got a health bar, bottom middle, it looks like. Got some numbers that pop up while I fight. Oh, the original on this was a tower defense game. That's interesting. Yeah, this seems like a very fleshed open world RPG. Or RPG. I don't know if it's open world. This tutorial looks fairly linear, at least. Oh yeah. No fear. No fear in this zipline, gamers. Right on through. Follow the instructions and came from YouTube. Thank you to the folks that came over from YouTube to support for the sponsored segment here. Shout out to the Twitch bounty board for that. Battle skill usage. While holding down L1, press square to do a battle skill. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. Skill points naturally generate over time. Hitting enemies with Final Strike also recovers some skill point. Jolly Ego says, hey, I work on this game. That's sweet. Looks pretty good so far. Holding down, press a battle skill. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's pretty sweet. Casting a battle skill consumes a bar of points. Skill points naturally regenerate over time. Hitting enemies with Final Strikes or performing perfect dodges also recover them. Okay. Oh yeah, when we finish, the skill points go back up. They recover relatively quickly, right? A lot of button pressing there. When ultimate energy is full, hold down L1 and press and hold square to cast an ultimate, hitting enemies with skills to gain ultimate energy.
No second chance.
Ooh. There's definitely not a second chance when they all disappear.
These flowers are...
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
I like the use of zipline as a clever... I'm sure, like, I would wager it's like a loading screen type thing. Like, you pause, you move between zones. That's all feels very seamless.
Let's strike forward.
Do we just summon turrets?
Forge a path for the living.
Vanquish the enemy. I mean, the turrets look to be doing that. Oh, wait, okay, we're summoning more turrets as I walk forward. Okay. I understand now.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
There's still base building and tower defense elements of this title. That's interesting.
The end draws closer.
Curious to see how that's implemented alongside the
Face your final trial.
real-time combat. It's a neat twist or addition, depending on how it's implemented. What a convenient bridge.
Even you have decided to help me.
There's a line to hold, gamers.
Don't go beyond this point. It's dangerous. The pain. The embers. Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the administrator.
Still breathing. You can save her.
Oh, that's a lot of graveyard.
We won't leave you. Right here. Feeling cold. Here, come closer.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Very pretty colors. Oh, we broke the colors, chat. Well, that's not ominous at all. I'm sure that's friendly. Soundtrack's a banger. Careful, don't get hurt. Thanks for the advice. Oh, and I have other buttons now. Oh, God. Oh, can I change between characters? Does it look like it? It just wants a handshake, something like that. I think I can command my friends to do attacks here. Is that what that looks like? Friends. It said as you attack, other friends attack as well. Got it. I wonder if we share skill points. It doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. So the R1 like looks like they command extra attacks out of them when their faces pop up. Okay, so that's her ult. Got it. Woo! Run, friends, run! Oh, I did not run far enough. Got it. Okay. Oh, that's like the opposite of where we wanted to go. Are we gonna die while being tutorialized? I think we're about to die while being tutorialized. Is this like Genshin Impact? I don't know. Like, well, I don't know that we're gonna take 0 damage from here on out. So, I guess we'll find out. Ooh, I don't think we stopped the countdown yet.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Oh, that's weird. So you all see the, like, weird black frame things, right? That must be something with... might have to futz with how my, my OBS is capturing, because it's definitely clear... The black lines on the white that, OBS is showing are definitely not there on mine. No, it's not Twitch. It's something to do with how the center display is being captured. I've noticed it on a couple of other games. It doesn't happen on Snap. It's got a bunch of the colors. A bunch of the colors are off. I'm never gonna buy an NVIDIA graphics card ever again. This 4000 series, yeah, it's supposed to be pure white. Wait, hold on one second. Let me see if I can. Let me switch to this. Is that better? Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to look. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. I switched. I was previously capturing my entire monitor. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. I was previously capturing my entire monitor, and now it's capturing through a game capture window. Weird. Yeah, must be some kind of weird driver bug. Maybe I'll have to change Snap to capture, because Snap's definitely had some of those artifacts too on occasion, but they don't happen nearly that bad. It must be something with the NVIDIA driver. It happens on other games too. No, I actually don't have that enabled anymore at all, Silence. Go forth and awaken life. Place the starting point in the facility. Is this the base building aspect? Someone said there was, the person that said they were here, they worked on the game, said there was a base building aspect in this still.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
This is a trippy sequence.
I remember.
Who are you?
The End Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
And you are? Cannot switch input device right now. All right. Oh wait, can I type with the keyboard anyways? All right, cool. I like that. I was like, I don't want to use.
a little weak.
It wouldn't be an anime game without characters with animal ears, yeah. Archetypes has a lot of animal people. Okay. It's pretty common.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Where am I?
This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
Dijong. Endfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace.
Yeah, the character models do have really good graphics. Lot of little details on them.
Vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
The old 10-year time jump, got it.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
She's a little tilted.
My name is Perlica.
Perlica.
I'm the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been a leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Their boss is their best friend, Chip.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
I like that our character is voiced, though. I'm not a big fan of the voiceless protagonist bit. Just give him a voice that's reasonable.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Link would like a word. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see a rabbit person. All sorts of ears.
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Oh, there was antlers back there too. The double sunglasses bit was good. I can't tell if that was intentional or not.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong.
If that's a bug, they absolutely should not fix it. It was perfect.
Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
The general functions.
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos 2. Our home.
Flat Earthers raging. Look at how big and round it is.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere.
All right, we have our base power.
Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined.
It seems pretty good so far, Betsu.
To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology.
The tutorialized like intro that we started with seemed well done. Combat seems relatively clean. Graphics are gorgeous.
The fruits of our labor.
Controller feels good on the PC build.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission.
Reboot of life.
There's a Factorio/Satisfactory part. Oh, the base building's like really involved then. Okay. Yeah, we haven't gotten to that yet.
Commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
All right, we made it to the title screen. Are we past the tutorial now?
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger. Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Hey.
Now?
Time to drop.
Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chin and Andre are at the hub base.
An owl! An owl and an elf. Excellent.
Critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received.
I need the owl character shit.
Inform them that I'm coming soon.
Alright, now it's now my life's mission.
Tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger. We're prepping your drop. Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
Fire away.
Fire away. Beam us aboard.
Mission, Talos 2.
Oh, look at the bunny!
Update, Fiona. I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Helica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors?
Man, the visuals are so good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is why you always wear a helmet, Chip.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Team combat. Priscilla will be joining the battle when controlled. When the controlled operator starts fighting, other operators will fight automatically. Okay. Fighting as a team allows the casting of teammate skills. Holding down L and press triangle to cast Priscilla's battle skill. Ooh, they drop prizes!
Administrator, you alright? Are you hurt? I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Oh, I clicked past it.
Actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
That's okay. We're here. Let's run it. Let's run it down. Howdy, Poop Dollar. Appreciate everybody hanging out. The new staff season kicks off in about 30 minutes. We're checking out some Archetypes Endfield. Watch it on Twitch for a free and easy way to support my content. It genuinely seems very good. This is their closed beta test. It's releasing, I believe, as a free-to-play title next year. So I should look at my list of bulleted talking points before we wrap up.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious.
I'm playing on PC with my PS5 controller. It'll be native on PS5 as well. The last two gets a base attack. The final strike. It's a powerful hit that deals stagger, and thus can apply stagger to the enemy. Got it. Oh, the stagger bar underneath it. Got it. Final strike is successfully staggered to the enemy. Stagger meter is full. They become staggered. Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. Stagger status automatically ends after a few seconds. When an enemy becomes staggered, press the square to perform a finisher that deals massive damage and recovers some skill points.
Administrator, let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
Moving on through. Are there extra prizes up over here? Do I need to explore everything, chat? That looks like a prize. Open. Doesn't love a good loot box. Stop it. There's another prize over there.
Sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
What's that sound? There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry, everyone. To me. Over here. Move! Ah!
Well then. Well then.
Hello? Hello? Director Chin isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
They had a bad time here on the ground. Thanks for the rope though. Sit easy.
Let's continue, Endman. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angoloi. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
Alright, big red tower bad. Got it. Is it a hot take to say I kind of like the more linear level design in this? I feel like not every game has to be fully open world. Are there open world parts does anybody know? I kind of enjoy there's a directive part that I'm running through. This enemy is more dangerous if you try using combo skills to defeat it. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting a combo skill does not consume skill points, but has the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills run to a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last attack in a basic sequence. Enemies with Final Strike to trigger Priscilla's combo skill. I like when some games have both. There's missions that can be more linear and then more areas. Like, yeah, I agree with that. Mixture can be good. Final Strike has triggered her combo skill. Ah, that's what we were seeing earlier. Okay. That's what the R1 is, the combo skill button.
Let's take down these enemies together, Endman.
Got it. Okay. I mean, those are on cooldown. Got it. Yeah, the combat mechanics seem slick. I like the dynamics of how you're weaving in and out of different characters.
The damages are so severe. Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area...
What game is this? This is Archetypes Endfield. We're checking them out. Sponsored thing on the Twitch bounty board for a little bit this afternoon before the staff season goes live.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover. We need to fall back and regroup.
Leave them to us. Careful, Endman.
Locking on targets. Press R3 to lock on a target. After locking on, use the right stick to lock on to another target. If you're locking on a target, press R3 to cancel. Settings control. Okay, cool.
Take him out. What? Face your end.
Well, she's got a tail of some sort.
You arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Prelica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Endministrator? Are we talking about the Endministrator?
We're a big deal.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Jin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank these rocky wall crawlers for their warm welcome. Let's go.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that.
Sure did.
Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ugh, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathers.
Oh, it's the owl, chat. We need to save the owl.
If you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place.
But we must save our feathery friend.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Alright, time to kill the anchor.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Alright, let's go.
A cluster of smaller Angoloi. We must stop them.
Right. I'm trying to figure out how your character sees. I just assume the thing over our face is like a visor. It gives us a HUD, right?
Two more. Stay in the fight.
Look at that! Guards that actually do something.
All right.
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here.
How does this guy see?
We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago. I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well.
We'll be okay.
This is where we grow buck flowers.
Oh, we get to learn about collectibles that heal us.
Pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Excellent, excellent. I would love some healing plants. Crafting system unlocked. Press L2 to open the system feature wheel. Items gathered during exploration will be placed in the backpack. Press triangle to access the crafting system. Buckflower powder can be crafted from buck powder. Press R3 to view an item. Instantly restore 352 HP. Excellent.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving.
352 is oddly specific. It is, yeah. They've done a good job of organically building on the tutorial as we've walked through it. I like that, instead of just throwing too much at us at once.
They're facing more angle. They must be neutralized so we can push through. Sequence!
All right, this is the thing we need to break. Ooh, we dodged much too soon there. All right, we need to break this thing now. That seems like the goal.
But its core is not here.
Oh, come on. My princess is in another castle? So we try to break the glowing structure. Yes, that.
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be.
Oh, it's bigger than what's sticking up.
I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could
It felt like that was too quick to get to it.
If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
To an enemy with electric infliction, apply another electric infliction and deals electric damage. Okay. Got some dungeon levels. Nope, can't go over there yet. Got it.
Is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay.
Got it.
We
All right.
must hurry. Landsbreakers, what are they doing here?
Or are these like bad people? Look like bad people. Ooh. Ooh, we dodged. Look at that. Marauder looking people here. Dodge, dodge.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Is there a block slash parry? It hadn't said anything about parry, just a dodge.
The anchor! Take out the anchor!
Oh, how nice of it to get rid of all of it right there. It's our Hootie friend! Shh! Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. The enemy is casting a charge skill. Red circle appear around them as they charge up their skill. When the enemy is casting a charge skill, it can be interrupted with the operator's damage dealing skill. Successful interruption stops the skill and deals large amounts of stagger. Leave! Whoa! He just like throat grammed her. It's rude. Oh, ow. Okay, yep, I understand. Oh, shit. Do I have an ultimate ready? I do, okay. I don't know how I feel about the ultimate being a press and hold. Feels a little strange. I'll probably get used to it, I imagine. No! Not my Hootie boy! Alright. Alright, she's my second favorite chat because she predicted the Hootie boy.
Am I the first to arrive or what?
She's got like demon horns.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Eyes are a little demonic too.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time.
Dragon related. Tail looks dragon related.
Guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Chenyu, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Weird tail close up.
Also told
Yep.
me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
Don't leave Hootie Boy on the floor.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind.
Knew you could do it, Hootie Boy.
Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget?
My memory loss is very real. I'm the
This is
protagonist.
unfair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details.
We were designed to suffer.
Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angeloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
Absolutely.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
All-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Time to assemble.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin. Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after the anchor fall?
I was like, we've commented on the characters being lots of different versions of animals.
Complex than we thought.
But I actually genuinely appreciate the fact, like, I wouldn't call these characters ugly, but like they're not nearly as fan servicey as the average anime game is, I feel. Which is nice. I feel like the character designs that I've seen in this game so far, I like wouldn't be embarrassed to be playing like while my kids are in the room. Which is refreshing. Yeah, they're not like Gunnar thirsty character designs. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. That's such a low bar. It is a low bar, but there's a number of games that don't clear it.
What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you.
Yeah, Lauma's design in Genshin is
We have yet to recover from the anchor fall.
a little much. Agree with that.
Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. These
Riddler!
breakers have been confirmed as the bone
Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate the
objectives
prime. Welcome
are
back.
unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes, we can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many land breakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers?
Yeah, we watched the December dev update before we started playing this, Adam.
Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
Oh, Hootie Boy can't fight? That's
Should we come
unfortunate.
up with a more foolproof plan? There are just
Shout out to Archetypes Endfield for sponsoring the last hour of the stream. This is currently in closed beta. I got access to that to be able to do the sponsored segment here today. I believe they said they're going to be resetting the closed beta before this launches next year, but I guess what I have to poke back into when it drops. I like the look and feel of it's a gotcha game. Hollow Boy can't fight yet. Yep.
I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here.
All right, cool.
Fighting the
This
landbreakers
is this looks sweet.
The conditions of your health.
The base building supposed to be quite in depth. Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot. There's the base building aspect of it is something I'll have to poke into at some point. I know Factorio and Satisfactory type things are pretty popular. It could be a unique angle. I'll be curious to see like how much of the game is like story driven, like this intro. One of the things I feel like that's kept me on Genshin Impact for as long as I've played for like several years now is like they do a good job of having regular story content, whereas a lot of other games don't do a particularly good job of like they get to just like this end game loop where you just like grind an end game loop. And there's not like enough regular content updates. So I'll be curious to see what the mix is of like how much is like story stuff like that with combat versus what the base building is or how grindy it is, etc. And that one comes out next year. I'm looking forward to checking out what it does. All right, new Marvel Snap season in 5 minutes, it looks like. I'm gonna tap an ad roll and I'm gonna go fill my water bottle up, I think, and then we'll be digging into some Weapon X here momentarily. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yar, be right. I say we build a wholesome discard destroy deck. The adamantine infusion. What are the actual cards releasing today? Let's double check the blog. So today we're getting Weapon X and adamantine infusion, and then Chamber as well. Chamber, Infusion, Weapon X. I kind of feel like I want to start with Zombie Giant Man Adamantine Infusion. Wade Wilson tomorrow with Grand Arena. Grand Arena starts Friday. Yeah, I think that's the 5th. Yeah, Grand Arena starts Friday. If you are like me, kind of annoyed that Grand Arena is pre-built decks only, be sure you let Second Dinner know that you're unhappy with that. The feedback I would really encourage you to give Second Dinner is that if they want pre-builts only for Grand Arena, they just need to have 2 queues. Like, it's very silly to take deck building away from those of us who want to deck build. And there should just be if you queue with a pre-built, you only queue into other pre-builts. And if you queue with a custom deck, you queue into other custom decks. There's no reason they can't have it both ways. You're correct. There were a lot of dickheads on Reddit that were like, I want pre-builts only because they're not creative. And I'm really disappointed. Honestly, I'm genuine. It's like, I think this is like one of the worst decisions they've made. I think it's one of the worst decisions they've made in a long time. Like, the fact that they just didn't let us have it both ways. Super Premium again. Sigh. Here we go again. What the fuck is wrong with Super Premium, you whiny turd? I don't know what you people wanted. They gave you like, just so we're clear, the Super Premium with an extra, like, the Super Premium, they literally, this is a good example of a good implementation of something they could have it both ways. Like, the Super Premium Pass card is available for 5K tokens on day one if you want to get it free to play. But also, if you're someone who's spending money, it's the option to get a new card for 10 bucks. It's literally the cheapest they sell cards for ever. Like, I don't like people complaining about this being a $10 card really emphasizes that people weren't actually mad that there were $100 cards. They were mad that cards cost any amount of money, because $10 for a card is like it's so wild to me. Like, it was never about the dollar amount. It was just like that they had the audacity to sell things to begin with. Yeah, I agree, ED Effect DJ Gamer. My worry about pre-builds only is balancing. People complain the meta deck mode only has a few decks. But yeah, I'll be impressed. But honestly, I don't know how many, there's 8 Grand Arena champions, right? I'll be surprised if more than 3 of them have good win rates. Like, I'm expecting a good number of them to be trash. We have the pre-built server Discord. Yeah, but looking at the cards doesn't tell me how good or bad they are until we see them actually play out. That's just not how it works. Second dinner! Red alert, second dinner! Sound the alarm bells! The season has rolled over, and the shop is giving me a 404 error! Second dinner! Someone page Benjamin right now! All right, good. Good. I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to give them money. All right, alrighty then. What's the variant for the other card? The Adamantine Infusion variant looks good. I'm gonna buy the Super Premium. I'd be kind of surprised if Chamber's not good. Chamber reads like he should be playable, just so we're clear. The whale track variant is magic. Shut up. Oh my goodness, it is. Oh, but wait. This is like a really good magic. I know we have 800 of these, but we were talking on unironically, like we were talking about the anime game we were playing, Archetypes Endfield, about the characters not being Gunnar designs. Like, I actually kind of don't like the magic I have right now, because it's like big Gunnar magic. Like, this is kind of an example. I honestly kind of like that magic. Like, this one's just, she's too thirsty, chat. Like this is a Gooner card. This is Gooner magic. It is. I like this one better. I like this one better. And that's what the incels don't get. Like she's not ugly in this artwork. She's just not like full Gooner. Like the other one. All right, what do we got? What do we got for bundles here? Let's look at the shop. That's not a bad one. 10,000 gold, 7,500 credits. It's an interesting Venom. Viking Venom. And Death? I dig the Death. That's nice. I don't think I like it better than my fantasy one, but I like it. Nice art. Angry Rooster, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. All right, let's buy what's his name in here? Chamber, the old Chamber. I already bought the season pass. Did that not claim? Do I need to restart here? I bought the season pass on the web shop. Let's give it the old re-kick here. Make sure that registers. Oh, let's hit claim on these extras here too. We got some bundles and some variants and stuff. Alliance missions! You the real MVP, gamer. Specifically anime characters that are drawn with little clothing or extra horny is a Gooner design. F-Nord is the jargon. So it's not specifically any type of horny design. It's explicitly anime horny designs are Gooner art. Just so you're down with the lingo. Play 8 cards in a match. Play some 2-cost cards. Should you buy for the web shop this season? I don't believe there is a series whatever pack on there. Ooh, that's a fun Professor X. I like the Moon Colony stuff consistently. I thought fantasy magic wasn't all that Gooner. We look at the same. You looking at the same thing I am, chat? You looking at the same thing I am? That is, I'm sorry. Your definition is a good bit off if you don't look at that and be like, that's. The only thing I'm down with is the sickness.
Mastery.
Was anyone else able to claim magic on the whale track? Like, you didn't buy anything yet, you were able to claim it? No, I did not have that experience. I would have liked it though. Would not complain. Oh! Oh, chat, just the first 1,000,000 collector's tokens really are the hardest. It's good to see. It's good to see the people that really need the extra get their refund back. Oh man, I made money on this pack. 5,025 tokens back. It paid me interest. It wasn't just free. Oh baby. Oh baby. Please eat me last when you come for the rich, chat. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate being the last to be eaten. Oh, and another 1,000 tokens from the album. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Literally paid me to get the card. That's a weird one. I'm gonna have to look at his range of variants. I don't have to think. I have a day to think about this, right? I have 2 days to think about it. Alistair Stone, welcome to Hoaglandia's latest shillionaire. Let's make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. 999,684 shillings. Infusion. I would like to infuse. We got frosted glass on that right away. You love to see it. Put a black cosmic on it. Let's put some ice in the background. Oh yeah. All right, what do we think the auto deck for this one looks like? Zombie Captain Marvel, co-parter second dinner. Co-parter second dinner, Zombie Captain Marvel. Ain't no one playing that. Okay, so the auto deck for Adamantine Infusion has Weapon X in it. Does the Weapon X auto deck have Adamantine Infusion? Are they the same deck? They are. Okay. All right. What's our other new card? Chamber. I think Chamber has a chance to be quite good, by the way. Activate gets +2 power for each 5 cost or higher card here and in your hand. Nicholas Fury, chat. Nicholas Fury gives Chamber +6 while giving you a bunch of 6s. +6, assuredly. Oh, he's good with Iron Patron and Valentina too? This honestly seems kind of okay. All right, am I gonna put a black border on Nick Fury finally, chat? Is that finally happening? We've dodged it for so long. Does he finally get one? Do it. It's his birthday. Dana Doc, thank you for the almost 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, so I kind of want to shove Adamantine Infusion in here, huh? What do we think? Any takers? What if we just put it in here? It kind of sounds excellent, yeah? Are we cutting Phoenix Force? Is that the cut? That's probably the cut, yeah? Can you buy the Super Premium Pass right away to get both passes? Yeah, if you buy the Super Premium Pass, you get the base pass with it right away. Yeah, I think that's probably the cut, yeah? Because this one's controlled, yeah? It always gets you back your highest power card. So this and Elixir are both guaranteed. If the web shop is not showing you the season pass. You need to log into the game in the client and then refresh the web shop. It was a bug. I think that's a feature technically, but if the web shop is not showing, or if the season pass is not showing your web shop, log into the application first. All right, let's dive in. Let's dive in with this one to start. Gain collection level. Check. Zombie Mr. Fantastic here will turn Superior Spider-Man on for us next turn. That's a very good opener for them. It's probably tough for us to keep up with.
What a game!
That was an 8-power Deadpool. And this is a Venom we're just at here. Yeah. This deck doesn't have a good traditional destroy matchup, so it might be a really bad choice to start the season. Let's give it a couple and see what we run into, but is my game not blinking? Come on, Marvel Snap. Hello, Marvel Snap. Go home, Marvel Snap, you're drunk. I think I want more energy. I think I want more energy. Buying things through the web shop is always optimal in terms of amount of stuff you get for amount of money you spend. This isn't active yet. I want to get Kid Omega down, I think.
Enough said, bub.
They are not doing stat packs for buying on the web shop. You just get a variant. I'll be surprised if they go back to doing the stat pack.
Enough said, bub.
They might every now and then. I don't know. They could still be doing A/B testing, but the fact that they did a month with a stat pack, did a month without a stat pack, and now we're getting another month without one implies to me that I shouldn't expect there to be more of them moving forward. I would be surprised personally. Yeah, I just don't think we have remotely enough numbers here. I can, like, get Sage back in the center. But that just, like, dies to Analia. I'll spew a couple cubes to start. Well, I wasn't expecting them to contest the left. Do we beat that? I think we're a little short, yeah. No? Question mark? Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I don't actually know how big Null was. Was 28 beating Null? It might have. I guess it would have been 30 if they'd have played Null here as well, yeah. Giant Man Santa's large. He was very big. That wasn't an ideal start for us, and we still got over 20 in 2 spots, so not terrible. Like Kid Omega out. 3 for 3 playing into regular Destroy to start the season. Marvel stat players continue to remain undefeated in being the least creative deck builders in any card game I've ever played. Oh, I spoke too soon, Birdman. I apologize. Look at that. Some Moira Victoria hand stuff. Oh, Kid Omega's much worse post-court, isn't he? Are they planning to get rid of Eternal's Arc? Why are we... You think they're gonna quake? It's an interesting thought. Elixir mid. I mean, Elixir and Zombie Scarlet Witch is just better than Elixir mid. Elixir mid doesn't revive anything. My opponent has realized their mistake. Okay. Was that a hub Agatha they just discarded? Is Cam a human? Cam is not a human. Okay, cool. Cam's a clanker. All right, and Atlantis here turns on Superior Spider-Man, so that's nice. All right, Cam, I'm gonna need you to calm down, bud. Think we just kill Sage? I guess I could fire here and then kill Sage. I'm gonna snap Cam back. He owes me cubes. Infusion should double Sage before she triggers, I imagine, yeah? So this brings back Sage as a 12, who then triggers and goes up to 22. And then Elixir brings back a squirrel, and then Cam donates us 8 cubes. Thank you, Cam. Told you he owed me cubes and would come through. The squirrel did it. It really just like drove them out and away. Good clean curve here. Hunger indicated to superior. Oh, I finished an alliance mission. Good call. Oh, that's so rude. Hey, look, another reason to not play Phoenix Force, chat. Sad, sad as it may be. Are we playing a mirror? I think we're playing a mirror. I think it's this. I think it's this. Definitely a mirror. Elixir is definitely, like, the best reanimator in this deck. I guess we do this, but I'm not really excited about it. Yes, Infusion double Sage before she reveals is correct. That was not we're forced to Mount Vesuvius Day. Did you check your new alts for Dagger / Bird? I don't think I looked at the ultimate variants. Did we get 2 new ones? I'm glad we still have Missing Entry still. Missing Entry and I go way back. Nope. It's a shame this draw is occurring against our AI overlord here. But it's still quite good. Oh, Fantasy Dagger is finally out. Yeah, I've been waiting for that one for a while. Oh, come on, Ben. It's rude. Rude. Oh, Fantasy Mockingbird released today as well. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out. They can take quite a while to get though. My hand is just super awkward here. We're hoping to draw Zombie Giant Man next turn. Thoughts on Weapon X? Is he any good? I mean, it reads as very good. The amount of work you have to do to get double-digit points with it is pretty reasonable, I think. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Like, obviously they're a bot, so like it mostly doesn't matter, but I think this is actually like a good line, right? It gives me what? Amass 8? And this also lets me do the trick where if I Venom Zombie Mr. Fantastic next turn, I can Elixir him back. Is a fun interaction. That being said, it's probably just Zombie Giant Man the left in play for all three, yeah? The retreat later bots, they're so insulting. Retreat later bots are so annoying. All right. As always, I like to make sure adverts don't go over the top of gameplay because I think that's super obnoxious. So we're going to take a quick pause for the cause to let some ads roll over the top so we can pay some bills. When we get back, we're going to be snapping all afternoon. Don't go anywhere, chat. Appreciate everybody hanging out for our start of the new season. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. A lying polar bear. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Deck build for 30 seconds here. Knew we bought that Squirrel Girl variant for a reason. Is this the what's his name? Is that a Strange Supreme deck? It might be a Strange Supreme deck, unironically. Obviously doing death things, carnage things, maybe Venom. Moira's interesting, probably. Lady Deathstrike for the last one, perhaps? A little dash interaction. I want to play the Zombie Reanimator deck with the new card a little bit more, but something like this seems fine. Fire Hair. There aren't really any good Fire Hair targets in here. Thanos. Thanos might be a real answer, but I find Thanos pretty deeply boring to play because he makes your deck pretty inconsistent, which isn't fun when you're trying to play a new card. So. Or at least that's not fun for me. If it's fun for you, you knock yourself out. Ooh, piece of candy. Reno plays. Thank you for the 48 months, by the way. Cry Freedom, coming in hot for almost 2.5 years. Afternoon, folks. Happy Tuesday and New Season Day. Hey, it's the Kid Omega I wanted for Christmas. That's exciting. I think this is a human. Yeah, definitely a human. If I was playing for keeps and wanted to snap optimally, I would snap this turn. However, I just want to play my deck and not have my opponent retreat when I'm potentially doing a sweet thing. So I'm going to not snap because I don't want them to leave. But I like to call out for the viewers at home, the snapping function, you're supposed to do it before you reveal your big play to your opponent, which would be this turn for us. So this is the ideal turn to snap, in my opinion, before these cards would flip up. We'll activate Kid Omega. We'll have a massive zombie giant man. This'll trigger. We'll elixir back the giant man next turn. This is kind of exactly how we drew it up, what we want the deck to be doing. Now you're going to snap me. I'm going to snap you back. Let's play a game. They might be a Shadow King deck. I suppose if they have 2 Shadow Kings from the Moon Girl, they get us. But if they only have 1 Shadow King, we get to play for all 3 here. I guess I don't play for the center. Actually, I need to draw Adamantine Infusion to play for the center, yeah? Do you need space for this? Really? This needs 2 spots? No way. It doesn't banish until after the effect is done. Yeah, I guess that's true. Huh. I guess Phoenix Force would be better here, yeah? Well, we could lose the setter plus lose to a what's it called? 2 deaths on null. I think it's unlikely they have null. I think it's a good chance they have 2 deaths based on their stat. Misery mid. Misery gives me less power in the mid. It kills Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Sage. Okay, them playing for the left is good for us as local man about to be Shadow Kinged. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Hold on, I need to PayPal Jesus Lives really quick. Need to pause for a minute so I can send some PayPal. The snap was so confident. It was very confident. Dan is probably not a human. 63,000's close. That could be a human. One of those could go either way. Dan is not a human. You've gotta be forking shirting me right now. That is not how that is supposed to work. Holy Benjamin. Benjamin Broad. Do you see Second Dinner taking their hand and putting it directly in my pocket and taking my cubes? They're my cubes. It's just right. It just ain't right. The audacity of this bot snapping me back. I ain't afraid of you, Dan. Come and get it. No, Misery does not kill this Hobgoblin. The Hobgoblin has no text. How big is Sage? Big enough? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? Cool. All right. Don't you dare leave, Dan. Don't you dare. These are my cubes, Dan. Dan's about to Shang-Chi you, something like that. If you hover Sage over a location, it highlights the cards she will count. I will have to check that next game. I legitimately did not know that. That's good info to know. Thank you for your service, Dan. You shall be remembered. Look at all the 8-cubers. Some of them are even from people. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. We even drew the superior Spider-Man. What a tilter. Oh my gosh, and they're also a Horde deck. Alright, fine. Listen. The 3 people involved in every game of Marvel Snap. You, your opponent, and Ben Brode. Oh, they're Arishim. Even more of a reason to leave. Even more of a reason to leave, chat. Ain't nobody want to play games against Arishim. My life is short. Find joy. Find your joy, gamers. We just got 8 cubes from Dan. We can give one to Arishim to fuck off. Exactly. Exactly. Can we substitute Sage for Cassandra Nova? Are you asking that because you think Cassandra Nova is better than Sage? Because I just retreated against Arishim, or for some other reason altogether? Like, I didn't retreat against Arishim because our deck has a bad matchup against it. I retreated against Arishim because Arishim sucks shit to play against, and I almost always leave the match feeling frustrated. So giving them 1 cube to choose to be happy is a fantastic choice. Even if you have a card like Cassandra Nova in your deck, your Arishim opponent is still going to draw their Shadow King or some other randomly generated card that's going to fuck you some high amount of the time, and it's going to make you mad. So you should just give them 1 cube and go next. Like, I promise you, you'll be much happier just, like, going next. Second Misery, not particularly great. Ending that there is nice, but the rest of what we have going on is not amazing so far. Time Theater really kind of messes us up here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
And they have Death's Domain. We're probably going next here. We're just giving away all Dan's cube shit. Should we pop the Horde? I mean, the Venom also pops because of the Death's Domain. Am I still playing Pokemon TCG? Nope. We're pretty unlikely to win this, and my opponent's taking forever, so I'm gonna go next. Pokemon TCG's gameplay and regular rampant power creep and lack of content updates all made me lose interest after the first year. The fact that Pokemon Pocket doesn't do anything other than release new cards for content, and they only release cards like every 6 to 8 weeks some of the time, just means it's not very engaging. It's so hard to play other card games after playing Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap really does just so much, right? It's just, it's basically everything I've ever wanted in a card game. They do such a clean job of things. I think this is a bot, but I don't know that I can. This is definitely a bot. I don't know that I can stay with this.
Time's up.
I guess there's a world where the zombie lands left. Is this one the game? I think there's a chance this one's the game. Could die, but... Alright, we're dead. Can you believe Bones took my cubes, chat? That's so rude. This is so rude. Pain and suffering. All of Dan's cubes are spewing out of me. Can you get another Dan on demand? I truly don't understand how the bots work at the level that we're at, because, like, losing to a bot and then getting a human feels weird. Winning against Airship is like having a good dentist appointment. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Obviously, there are some exceptions to every rule. But if your dentist appointments aren't going well, a lot of the time, that's your fault. Brush and floss more regularly. I think I do this so I can top deck Zombie Giant Man. And if we brick on top decking Zombie Giant Man, we'll Venom this next turn. Should we cut Spider-Man and add Phoenix Force? That's an interesting question. Before, we didn't have a third Reanimate card. Perhaps it's something we want to consider. It's probably worth testing, to be honest. I guess putting Firehair and Kid Omega in the same path was maybe a mistake. Tech cards. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I want to try Phoenix Force over Superior Spider-Man because I think testing the full 3 reanimates is a worthwhile endeavor. And then we'll play a set with that when we get back, and then we'll play some Weapon X after it. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're playing a ton of Marvel Snap with the new season. Thanks for hanging out today. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Three reanimates is Fire Lord Erasure. Fire Lord only does specific costs, yeah? So he cannot reanimate Zombie Giant Man. Chamber will probably be the last one we do today. I want to do this, and then I want to do Weapon X is my plan. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Did Weapon X ever get played? Gamers, the seasons have been going for less than an hour. It's our first deck. Calm. Calm! I promise we're going to get to all the new cards eventually. I saw a lot of people talking about how Black Friday broke some sales records this year. This is a wild stat. 95% of sales volume was financed for Black Friday, and 67% of that intends to not pay off within 30 days. I wonder how they measure this. It's got to be polling of some sort, yeah? So I imagine there's some inaccuracies, but if it's even close to this, 95% seems right. See, I don't think 95% seems, if anything, I think 95% seems low. The number that's high there is 67% doesn't plan to pay it off within 30 days. Because, like, if you're a reasonable adult who's responsible with money, you 100% should be putting basically everything you buy on a credit card in 2025 to get whatever nominal extra rewards you can. You should not be carrying a balance on your credit card. You absolutely should not be doing that. Like, don't pay interest. You pay your credit card off as a responsible adult. But, like, all of your purchases should go on there. It's not even just about building credit score. It's just like whatever the rewards are that you're getting our free roll. Dan Casey, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I kinda want to just kill this and elixir it back. Oh, we should check Sage's glow. Yeah, that's true. I'm guessing Kid Omega is mandatory in this deck. He is, unfortunately, yeah. He allows for a lot of sequencing decisions that you wouldn't otherwise have access to. Those rewards exist because the number of people are keeping a balance versus not. Yeah, I mean, that's not strictly true. You're right that part of the reason those rewards exist is because it's like a mobile game gotcha style thing, only in a credit card, right? Like, the reward for spending on a credit card is to entice people who are bad with their money to spend money that they don't have, the same way loot boxes in games like this do. And that's something I've talked about a ton, right? Is people always act like mobile games invented these predatory monetization structures, but in reality, like, those predatory monetization structures have existed basically everywhere else for forever. But the rewards you get for spending on a credit card are, generally speaking, covered by the fees that the companies pay to take the credit card, right? Like, every time someone takes a charge from a Visa, MasterCard, or Discover, or whatever, they get money out of that. Like, that's how that works. Mando not giving us the cubes. Are you saying the candy in the checkout aisle is not for my benefit? Listen, chat. My wife and I took the kids on a trip this past weekend. I walked into the convenience store, and the bottles of iced tea were $3 for 1, or 2 for 5, or 3 for $7. And I'm not a sucker. I know a deal when I see one. And so even though I only needed to drink 1 bottle of iced tea while I was on the drive, you best believe I bought 3 of them, because I wasn't about to let a deal pass me by. I would have been losing money not to buy 3 of them. Max, it's free real estate. Yep. It's just literally just like all of these things. Like, these games perfected the predatory monetization to a degree, but like all of these different systems are like, these systems have all existed for so long. Like, they didn't originate here. Not at all. Yes, that is exactly correct. That is why most credit cards offer 0% financing to start, because they expect people to lose track and spend money they don't have. It is a predatory gotcha style goal system for the credit card company. Are games just the most obvious type one? I think it's not that games are the most obvious so much as it's games are kind of the newest way that this gets done, and thus people are more acutely aware of it. Is what I would say. I would snap here, but I don't want to chase them out. Games don't require you to be 18. The candy aisle at the checkout stand doesn't require you to be 18. Buying 3 iced teas for $7 doesn't require you to be 18. Buying a pack of Pokemon cards at the toy store doesn't require you to be 18. Don't you dare act like we restrict the gambling predatory monetization behind some type of age barrier, because we absolutely do not. You want a hot take, chat? Freaking Pokemon cards should say 18 plus on them and be restricted in purchases because they're gambling. Thanks for the cannonball, gamer. Appreciate you. Okay, so Elixir only brings back the card I reanimated last turn. So he's going to bring back Zombie Giant Man. And then Adamantine Infusion will bring back something that was destroyed at any point with double power. So it'll bring back Zombie Mr. Fantastic here. So we got to do it in... And I have to do it in this order, because otherwise this brings back Zombie Giant Man and then Elixir brings back nothing. Can we Venom the Elixir? Oh, is that better with the fire hair? Oh, that is better with the fire hair. God damn it, it was one more cube, opponent. Why wouldn't you let me play my game? Why wouldn't you let me play my game? Yeah, it's definitely Elixir Venom, right? No, that doesn't work. Elixir Venom doesn't work, because I wouldn't, well, I guess we'd Zombie Giant Man again. Would that be best? Yeah, I guess it would give me 4 here, and it would give me another Giant Man trigger here, and I get the Giant Man in the middle. Yeah, I guess that's probably fine. Yeah, that's true too, Mr. Krail. Even clipping coupons is a game like that to a degree. Should I donate to Marvel Snap or no? You're not donating money to Marvel Snap. You're buying digital goods for real money. Marvel Snap is so greedy, isn't it? No. Get some help. Stop reading Reddit. It'll fry your brain, that Reddit, gamers. Don't do it. Don't do it. Armor. That's so rude. Kind of don't have a great play this turn. Marvel Snap definitely isn't cheap. Listen, I know it's deeply unpopular for me to bring up reality when I talk about mobile game monetization, but I think there's actually a compelling argument that Marvel Snap's actually a pretty cheap game when you could spend like $15 a month and have pretty much all the game pieces. I get that when people are like, it's not cheap. That what you actually mean is it's not free, and it's not free. You're definitely right that it's not free. But the price point to have all of the game pieces in Marvel Snap, a game that regularly gets content updates that you can play for hundreds of hours, even in a month sometimes, is like... Cosno. Ongoing's probably a really good anti-meta deck at the moment, huh? So this would give me 10 here, and Spectrum's 9 if they move the shield. They can't Spectrum here. I think this is fine. At least like an Iron Man, I guess. I think mobile games are very expensive compared to other PC games where you could also spend hundreds of hours for a fraction of the price. I think people are also really cheap when it comes to PC games because you hear people rioting about games that cost... you want to know why there's so many free-to-play games? You want to know why there's so many free-to-play games that are too expensive? Is because if they try and charge more money for regular full-price one-time games, people also lose their fucking minds. Like, look at how many people complain about the idea that a one-time fee game could be $100. And then compare it to like what games cost when I was a child 30 years ago, and then compare it to what inflation's done over that time period. Like these games with these models that people complain about being too expensive are make more money. Yeah. I don't know. As someone who's experienced Pokemon Pocket and Hearthstone and Shadowverse and like all these other Magic Arena, all these other games, the amount of dollars I have to spend to keep up with Marvel Snap in proportion to get literally everything is less than any other card game I've ever played. I see you switched up. I see you switched up from your gold backs. Why did you change using gold backs? The reason why I'm not using gold backs anymore is because the thing that's actually expensive in Marvel Snap is buying the cosmetics. It costs like 150 to 200 bucks per card to get gold on them right away. It's very expensive. Something Silk Song is 20 bucks. I'm glad other people enjoy games like Silk Song and you should find your joy, but genuinely, I wouldn't get almost any hours out of a game like Silk Song. I got a lot of hours out of a game like Witcher 3 or Horizon Zero Dawn. But even those games, the ratio of hours spent to amount of dollars they go into them still really aren't that different than a game like Marvel Snap, where I've spent thousands of dollars, but also spent thousands of hours. What about Hades 1 or Hades 2? I played Hades 1, and I escaped from hell one time, and that was it. I was done. It wasn't fun for me anymore. I did not have a desire to sit there and continue grinding. That wasn't fun for me. And again, if it's fun for you, like, more power to you. This is a bot, so we should be okay to stay here. And at that rate, you might as well just say, well, a chess set is relatively free, or a deck of playing cards you can play poker with forever. Stuff like that, right? Or like, for instance, my wife and I bought Split Fiction on the PlayStation sale that's going on right now for $40, and we're probably gonna enjoy that a lot. But like, what's the Split Fiction playthrough time? Split Fiction playtime. Main story takes 12 to 14 hours, and achievements can make it take about 16. Sure. So like that, right? Like $40 for a one-time game, but it's gonna get 15 hours out of it. That's still a few bucks per hour. And when I math, what's Let me go. I'm gonna put a real number here real quick. Like lifetime, I have streamed 4,600 hours of Snap. And let's say on average off stream, I've played, let's just round to 5K for easy access. Let's say I've played 5,000 hours of Marvel Snap lifetime. I've spent an incredible amount of money on Marvel. I've spent way more money on Marvel Snap than most people. I've spent upwards of 30,000 USD on Marvel Snap. And what? That's $6 an hour? $6 an hour? And I've spent way more than most people ever will, right? Like, TJ, thank you for the 17 months. There are plenty of people who have spent significantly less than that. I think it's so fucking funny that you just told me I made a false equivalence because it's my job. There's people out there that don't play thousands of hours of this game without it being their job. That's so funny. And you're right. If it wasn't my job, I'd have spent. You want to take? If this game wasn't my job, the ratio of time spent playing it to money spent would be lower. I only spent $30,000 on this game because Twitch chat was helping me fund it. Twitch chat was like, donate to get this bundle, Jeff. Donate to split this card, Jeff. If I had a quarter of those hours because it wasn't my job, I probably would have spent a tenth of that. Or less. And my ratio of what I spent per hour would have been way less. So you're right. That's a false equivalence because it's my job. I've spent way more per hour. But that's not what you were getting at. You were implying the opposite. And you're wrong. God, the confidence with which gamers will come in and say shit like that. So funny. This deck was fun. Adamantine Infusion adds a nice element of extra consistency here. It is worth noting that it was awkward at several points that this needs 2 slots in order for it to reanimate something. When we first looked at this card, I was like, okay, Phoenix Force is just done, right? But this can bring back a card in 1 space on the board. And in my deck that's doing zombie Scarlet Witch stuff, that's really relevant because her lane is often very full. Very, very, very full. Yeah, that's a great one too. people talk about the price per hour ratio in a lot of games, but there's a lot of bloated errand running check the feature box open world games from a lot of companies now. Absolutely. There is a lot of, you're like, okay, I spent hundreds of hours on this game, but it was like a mind-numbing grind for most of it. Like games like Witcher 3 that are even Witcher 3 has some redundancy in it, but I feel like it has a lot less than average, right? Like a lot of the games that you put a lot of hours into, it's very grindy. And you're doing a lot of repeat tedium to get those hours up. For sure. This has been Jeff's rambling about economies. All right, what do we want to do? I think I want to do Weapon X stuff next. Do I want to try and fit Dormammu in here? I don't think I want to. I think I want to start with this. Any obvious misses here other than maybe Dormammu? Is Ben too much? I think Ben's too much. You want to sub Lady Deathstrike for Mockingbird? Mockingbird's felt awkward the last couple of times I played this archetype. We tried something similar before, and I really was not happy with Mockingbird. Why am I on Strange? I'm on Strange Supreme because he's another card that pays you out for having Shauna and Squirrel Girl. You're not always going to have Killmonger. So like Strange Supreme's an example of deck building where like when your deck is running 100% optimal, you're basically never gonna play him. But also your draws aren't going to be perfect and optimal every game. Most games they're not going to be, right? Yeah. All right. Have a advert, and we're gonna kick it with this when we get back and dive into some Weapon X. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here, gamers. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, Strange is like a backup payoff. Is exactly correct. Chat's being feisty today. Yep. We talked about monetization and chat got angry. You got to remember, chat, if you're someone who doesn't like poke outside of Hoaglandia, the average Marvel Snap space has a lot of people who are constantly really mad about Marvel Snap's monetization. Rah, Marvel Snap's monetization sucks is a really, really common battle cry that gets you a lot of updates in a lot of places. Maybe, is X23 better than Nico? X23 might be better than Nico. I can see that. Being angry is profitable. Absolutely. Nico can copy Weapon X. She can, technically. I talked to people who said I was crazy for spending $150 on a mobile game I played for 3 years. Yeah, I mean, to use a game that's like not my job as an example, I've probably spent like somewhere between $1,500 and $2,000 into Genshin Impact over the years. And I've got like 1,500 hours on that game at this point. Oh, by the way, to shout out the sponsor. They make the wonderful graphic sweater I'm wearing and everything I'm modeling up there. Into the AM's having a sale now through December 7th. Check them out for some wonderful goodies that make excellent holiday presents. I've also got some gift codes from them to give away. If you pop into my Discord server, it's completely free to enter. Just react to the post. I'll be picking giveaway winners Thursday night is the plan. I think Marvel Snap would make more money if they put out more $10 bundles than $100 bundles. So just for the sake of clarity, Marvel Snap has released a number of $1, $2, $5, and $10 bundles in the past. And the reason why they release more $20, $50, and $100 bundles than cheap bundles is because on average, the more expensive bundles make considerably more money. Second Dinner is not pricing their game in a way that makes them less money. That's just not how it works. They have a lot of data and they've done a lot of testing and they know that putting out more expensive bundles makes them more money. And part of the reason for that is the average person who's after those smaller tier bundles, they're mostly tapped on their spending money for the month in a game like Marvel Snap once they spend on the season pass and the super premium pass and the gold pass, right? So like the only way someone is realistically buying another $5 to $10 bundle is if they've already spent $25 on Marvel Snap for the month. And there really aren't a lot of people who are looking to spend that range, right? Like small spenders already have good optimal things to be buying in Marvel Snap that aren't regular bundles. Because they're not going to make $5 and $10 bundles that are better than the season pass and better than the what's it called? And many players are little children whose parents who won't buy the season pass if they don't get good grades. That's absolutely not true. A majority of people who play games like Marvel Snap are adults. It is absolutely not true that it is children playing this game. When you're getting emoted by some dickhead because they won the game or had something line up perfectly, I promise you it is a bitter and miserable 20 or 30 something a majority of the time.
Rest in peace.
A lot of kids don't have the attention span for something like that. That is absolutely correct. Or boomer snapping me. Oh, baby. The kids are playing Fortnite, yeah. My 10 and 11-year-old are actually super into Clash Royale at the moment. It's one of the games their friend groups plays. Weapon X doesn't work in your deck. It's always weird to me when people are like, oh, does this card have to be in play for its text to work? Because literally every card in Marvel Snap has to be in play for its text to work, except the ones that work in your deck explicitly say that they do. Do I put head pull on the left? Maybe I put head pull on the left, because this is winning the center, right? They're at 11, and I'm at more than that. I think it's this, actually. They might be shaking or shadow kicking me here, so I want to head shear, I think. Merlin's spell could get us. Oh, yeah, if they have +2 power for Merlin. Oh, shit. Wait, are we good? Question mark. Nah, we good. We good. We Gucci. I even timed the right. I was never worried, not for a second. Victory. Yeah, to touch on our monetization comment from earlier too. If you think Marvel Snap is pay to win, you should go play a game like Clash Royale for a little bit. Mastery. Like, Marvel Snap not only has reasonable monetization, but it is just like the furthest thing possible from pay to win if you've experienced an actual pay to win card game. Like it is night and day not close. Marvel Snap feels like baby's first mobile game, 100%. I think that's a big part of where a lot of the hostility for Marvel Snap comes from, is a lot of people have never played actual mobile games before, and they don't know what actual pay to win looks like. Brick Wall, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. See, this is the kind of awkward part about Weapon X, is like, do I blow things up and trigger death this turn, or do I wait to try and draw him? I think I'm gonna wait to try and draw him because it's better content, but it's definitely a little awkward. Yes, I agree, Sockman. That's something we didn't talk about at all with this current economy discussion, is that a big part of what makes Marvel Snap's economy so good is simply the fact that they balance this game really well. The fact that you could show up to Marvel Snap and play a deck from a year ago or 2 years ago and still win games and be competitive makes the economy so much more reasonable. It's not a game like Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering or others where you need current set cards. And if you're someone that's news to you, you're not familiar with older decks that are still good, you should absolutely check out my decks guide that breaks down 50 plus proven Marvel Snap archetypes from over the years that are still very reasonable and competitive.
Impressive.
Excited for Shauna to 0 by Killmonger. So I'm Killmongering on the right because it kills X-23 at extra time. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't have Weapon X over Strange Supreme. Just classic Marvel Snap new card day buried in my bottom 2 here. Death is about to be extremely free. Hey, that was Trump's campaign slogan, yeah? Oh, and there's the 0, gamers. And there's the 0.
All systems go.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Time yourself out. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. It's a weird location. Are you sure you put Weapon X in the deck? Maybe the tracker's bugged, asking the real questions. I think with the Mindscape, I just have to go here, unfortunately. Hey, you're the one that chose to play Marvel Retreat, gamer. Could have just played the game, and instead you press the button. It does exist! Oh my goodness, and we have the draw, chat. I'm waiting for Sokovia to take one of my cards away. I'm waiting. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Combo. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Mom! Camera! Camera, Mom! Yeah, and I even got a bass from the shot and it didn't screw us. That's so good. Don't make him angry, chat. Don't make him angry. Oh my gosh, does his animation get bigger the more you kill stuff? That's kind of what that looked like, yeah? Hey, Takias, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a shame we don't have another Killmonger. It is a shame we don't have another Killmonger. Agreed. Marvel Snap's a really fun game where you can do lots of cool things. I hope you enjoy all of the cool things you could do in Marvel Snap. Look at my pay to win card. Can you believe this pay to win crash? Oh my goodness, it's just so perfect. You just like, you couldn't write television better than this. Just like literally the first time we've drawn the card all afternoon and we get one of them cannonballed and one of them fucking Red Guardians. Like, just the audacity of fucking nerds to call this game pay to win is just like, it's so wild. It's so wild that they have the audacity to be like, this game's pay to win. Look at it, Jeff. You bought the new card, Jeff. You bought the new card. You paid to beat your opponent. We're dead, right? I'll stay for one more cube, I guess, but I assume we're dead. All right, X23, I need you to go left, girl. God damn it, X23. We'd have lost the breaker if she went left. We needed her to go left, and then we needed a 3. Jeff, why would you pay money to play a 2-cost card with no ability? I mean, it's because I'm stupid, really. I love how everybody's been talking about, like, armor and Cosmo to counter Weapon X, and we just, like, ate shit to just, like, all the regular Marvel Snap cards you die to all the time. It's like, wasn't even targeted Destroy Hate. Was actually just, like, all the other interactive bits. One thing I will literally never stop gloating about, chat, is how incredibly right I was that all of the tech cards in this game deserved to be nerfed. Like, it's hard to overstate how playable and good all of these tech cards still are. Like, they made so many of these cards worse, and they're still super, super good. I would like to murder your Victoria and your Ice Cube.
I still believe in heroes.
Ooh, spicy.
Rest in peace.
And unfortunately, Weapon X is just here too late, yeah? Like, he's potentially a very big payoff, but he just has a very strict window on his timing. What if I do this? Is this greedy? Am I supposed to play like a demon here? No, I think this wins it most of the time, yeah. It's a little greedy. Because it counts on Shauna not screwing me. So in Marvel Snap, if a card would enter your hand from anywhere and there's no space for it. Oh my goodness, did they just copy my death? Oh my god, so they got death or Weapon X. They flipped a coin there. We'll never know. Don't tell Scotty Chet. We are blissfully unaware. Emma has a lot of good variants, to be fair. So something to note, Somber, on the 50 decks video is if you look through the 50 decks, I have the cards highlighted by which ones are necessary to have. So if you look through, I forget which color it is. I think it's green, but the key's at the start. Like, you don't need the exact deck list for all of those cards. What world did we think that was winning? I guess it was just one more cube. That was probably, this is just one more cubes day. Just fair. Or maybe they must have gotten the Weapon X and not known we had the death, is probably what it was. Could have been a one cube save, but it could have been they lost the flip and didn't see the death. It's one of those two for sure. Moira and Carnage from your Carnage is pretty good. I really wanted to draw another one drop there. Unfortunately, did not get it. I guess we have one more turn. One more turn to draw another one drop. So I can go one drop Carnage this turn. I'm bricking a draw here now. I think this is right, but it's close. And unfortunately, Squirrel Girl's not enough to contest here because the shield's gonna move and then move back. I will have Death Strike Moira as the last turn here. Shauna could win the left. Yeah, that's true. With Batroc, Shauna is probably no longer an out over there. We could try for it, though. Is this better than Lady Death Striking? I think this is better than Lady Death Striking, yeah. Although they probably don't play for the center. We could kill Monger and then Shauna. No, that gives me -3. And they're gonna go +4 still from 2 things moving. What if I expect them to not play for the center and I just do this? Could get got by like a Heimdall? I think they're gonna play for... Oh, they're playing for all of it. Yikes. Hey, tickle tickle. Gotta be good, yeah? Cool.
Victory.
Did they order the moves wrong? Instead of asking that question, can you tell me why you think they did something wrong? Explain it. What seemed wrong or was wrong about what they did? Another game, another Weapon X in my bottom 2 cards. Have you tried restarting the game? It's funny because it's sad. For the record, I think we're supposed to Killmonger this turn to stop the agony, but that's less fun than what I'm doing. Alright, so 4 of my cards died. 1, 2, 3, 4. Weapon X gets a few points here. Alright, so they're gonna Zola the right. Which means this beats them. Or they could leave. Victory. One of the two. None of those say destroy cards. Sad. Sad. Well then. When do I have a window to play this? I guess I have to play it right away. Was not the one I wanted you to eat, Stridge. Jerk. Jerk! This is a bad stay, but I just kind of want to stay for content. Tired of retreating, and we like finally drew the card. Null instead of Doctor Strange. You don't really have a window to play Null. I just can't win either of these two, yeah. This'll kill all of these. But this is gonna be 7 left behind. And even if I give this +1 with Anya, she's only gonna be 5. So, we knew that stay was bad. Everybody jumping on me about the activate. Like, listen to the words that I'm saying. I'm telling you that it doesn't matter. That's what we're counting. So, like, before you get your panties in a twist, like, calm down. Let's talk about what's actually going on. Ooh. Assuredly, this is it, chat. This is I'm excited to find out how these locations are about to screw me. Excited to learn how these locations are going to absolutely ruin my game. We're doing it. CS, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I guess I'm missing my draw here though now, yeah? I don't have another way to blow anything up. Yeah, this actually isn't good. What if I bail out of this location? Oh, I guess Strange is awkward with the other Weapon X. I think I'm still playing it. Is this card cursed? What is the opposite of pay to win? Have we paid to lose? That's what's happened today, right? Is this pay to lose card has caused us to lose every game? Let's see, what's the opposite of capitalism? Let me draw Killmonger so I can stay in the game. Let me draw Killmonger. God damn it. I didn't even think I could cope stay. I could totally cope stay. Super dead.
I am Iron Man.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
I made a 2-7 chat. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Our variance has to swing around eventually, right? Like, I don't know that I expect this deck to be good, but we've definitely been on the incredibly low side of variance for most of the set. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the suffering, don't forget to hit the like button. We're gonna grab a snack. We're gonna be running late today. Yeah, the 5-year-old just got home. And instead of walking down the completely clear sidewalk for the block and a half from her bus stop, she decided to walk through the snow. It's very, very peak 5-year-old decision making. No, if you got the super premium card from a snap pack, buying the super premium will just give you the variant. It will not give you tokens back. So if you plan to buy the super premium in a season, you need to do it before you open snap packs that season. Sure, send me a Dormammu list. Not my dance. I'll take it. That's a good one. This is probably a bad stay again, but I just like drew my freaking card, so I just want to stay to make content. I really wish the Marvel Snap Ladder had different snapping. I would enjoy this game a lot more without the snap mechanic. I just want to play the game. And it's so boring that the optimal decision is to not play the game so much of the time. I mean, this worked out better than expected for a mediocre stay. And this is why it's more fun to get to stay, because sometimes the games work out, and it's fun to play games from behind and see if they work out occasionally. But, like, the statistically optimal thing for me to do this game was not keep playing, which is boring. It might be weird, but good folds are some of my favorite things. Different strokes, I guess. I mean, when I first started playing Marvel Snap 3.5 years ago, I enjoyed the dynamic that retreating brought to the game as a traditional card game player. However, as someone who's now experienced the game for 3.5 years, it just reminds me of all of the reasons I don't play poker for money anymore. It's just like, yep. It's optimal. Optimal to just not play the game. Getting a little backed up. This is likely a mirror match, or at least pseudo mirror match. The opponent's Hoglandium. They're in my alliance. I think this doesn't kill their weapon X. Let's find out. Oh, it does. Interesting. Hello, 5-year-olds.
Why do you have 4 of the same?
Why do I have 4 of the same? Because that's the Hulk. What does the Hulk do?
Smash?
He smashes. That's right.
Why do you need 3 though?
You're so smart. How'd you get so smart?
Why do you need 3 though?
Why do I need 3? I have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why do you need 4?
I don't think you won't like him when he gets angry, Haley.
I want to see. Is it your turn?
All right, we gotta have the biggest numbers. Uh-oh. Their number's bigger. Uh-oh. No. Oh. Wait. Got him. Skill game.
Smash them with 4.
We did smash them with Hulks. The game was a little strange, Chip. It was a little strange.
You won and they had more numbers.
We had more numbers on our side, yep.
I said they had more.
They had more numbers in the middle, but we had more numbers on the left and the right.
But then we...
Epic.
Their picture book. Now they're buying a new one.
They're buying a new one. No, it'll fix for the next game.
Yeah, no, they're buying a new one. You're buying a new one with the same person. Wait, are they Spider-Man?
They are Spider-Man.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Haley is a fan of Spidey and his amazing friends.
Spider-Man!
We read one of those books last night, didn't we? Yep.
Chore of the same.
This is Squirrel Girl. And she brings squirrel friends with her.
So the squirrel cards. Why do you have? Why is there 2 squirrels?
Because she puts a squirrel
on each line. So, why isn't there 3 squirrels? So one's next to Hulk. Why do you have cheese?
Because I was eating cheese.
Are you done with it?
I'm not done with it, but you are sitting on me, so it's hard for me to eat the cheese while you sit here.
Wait, you eat it with this hand? Do you use that hand?
That's okay. I can wait for a minute. It's okay. You're fine. I'll finish my cheese later.
No. You can pick so you can eat your cheese.
All right, X23. I need you to stay left or right. Do we risk the X23? My X23 is well trained, Chip. killed the squirrels. Did you like the squirrels? Yeah.
You kill that.
Oh, she's so sad. You're so precious.
Yeah, 'cause I like the squirrel.
I made her sad because she liked the squirrels, chat. You're adorable. Proving to be the monster Reddit always said I was. Because it makes my guy bigger when I blow them up. I gotta get the big numbers.
What? So you can win?
So I can win. You gotta make big numbers if you want to win.
Is this the side where you can play again?
How do we do this? Is this too aggro? It makes these cards good, says local man about to be Shadow Kinged.
Do you have more cards up than them? Yeah, you have cards out than them. Hey, why do you have more cards than them?
I played more cards out.
Because you wanted to? Yeah. People.
He gets mad every time something blows up, Haley.
And stop blowing things up.
I should stop blowing things up.
Yeah. Do you get bigger numbers if you blow things up?
I do get bigger numbers if I blow things up.
Yeah, bigger number, bigger number, bigger number. Why are they giving your people food? Why are they giving them food? The people up there. Daddy.
Was that a good draw for the last turn, Chip?
Daddy.
Haley.
Why did the food give these people food?
All right.
Cheese. Why are they getting mad?
Because I blew things up. They don't like it when I blow things up.
Why? Why do they not like it when you blow things up? You have the same card.
We do have the same card. That's the hood. He makes demons. Wait, does Zombie get the Marvel Jump Center here? That's okay. Whose number's bigger? Ours. So we won. We are the winner.
Because you have to have a bigger number on the sides.
The animation is really good. It is really good that the animation keeps getting bigger as you blow more stuff up, for sure.
Don't get that angry cards again. Don't buy
This deck's built around the angry cards.
No, don't get the angry ones.
That is the angry one.
When you blow things up. No one has any numbers.
Hey, have you eaten anything?
No.
You should go eat some snack before you got to go eating.
I want cereal.
Cereal. Mommy can help you get some cereal.
I think she's upstairs.
Yes, Mommy can go upstairs and help you get cereal. But you need to eat because you have to finish eating soon. Hey, take a deep breath. We don't whine. Oh, the upstairs.
Yeah, the very last floor at the top. I think she's on that floor. That's why I came down.
Well, you could say, Mommy, can you come help me get cereal?
No.
No, you can't.
What if she says a second and I don't...
What if she says a second? Oh, man. Can you imagine having to wait an entire second, chat? Doesn't that sound like the worst?
Yes.
Oh, big hug. Oh, you want to hear? Okay, you can listen to my headphones for a minute, and then you gotta go get food, okay?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything? That's crazy.
There's nothing to hear. Oh, I hear stuff.
Super gianting me is super rude. That's how I feel when the fast forward doesn't kick
Daddy,
in.
what's
Dude.
going on? What's going on? Daddy.
Those are the sound effects from the game.
But Daddy, what were they? Oh, they have a bigger number than you.
We do have some bigger numbers than us, yep. How do we win another raid?
People up.
Boy, we went from don't blow anybody up to blow people up real quick there, really.
People up. People up. People up.
I think we're dead. Because the Squatch gets eaten by Strange Supreme here.
Daddy, do you have to get all 3 numbers? Get a bigger number.
I guess I could do this and assume that they have to play for here. This does give me 18 over here. Kind of a flip depending on which of these 2 they play for. Although they're probably an Alliance deck, right? Which incentivizes them to play for here.
Daddy,
Yes. Hey,
why are we
yeah.
never going to the camp house?
The camp house is closed for the winter.
Why?
So close.
Daddy, when I make this sound, this noise.
We're bigger than a Dark Hawk, but unfortunately too small on the left and the right. Yes, Haley.
When I make a noise, that means there's noise in the headphones.
Okay, hey, I need you to go upstairs and get your lunch now, or your snack now, before you gotta go to your class. Love you. Are we going full gamer here? I think we'd be going full gamer here. She's so adorable. She has her moments. All right, let's see if Strange can avoid eating the Shauna card on the left. All right, so they have a copy of Lady Deathstrike. Oh, this goes before Strange. That's great for me. Perfect. I think you were winning the middle. Barring a tech card, I think so, yep. Is Strange better than Mockingbird here? I found Mockingbird awkward in similar decks when I've played them in the past. But I also don't have a particularly strong opinion on that. Like, even this game, right? Like, as far as, like, filling my curve out goes, like, Strange is quite nice for it.
Impressive.
No 0 one-time dealer. Well, I mean, I guess that technically wasn't a 0. Request granted.
Impressive.
Do we want a Strange, right? Then he eats Shauna, and he's only +2. I think this is better. Cabinet meeting today. Heg says place card said Secretary of War. I mean, they told us they were going to do that, gamers. And for reference, not only did they tell us they were going to do that, no, it had 2 S's in it. Oh, I just assumed that was a typo on your part. No, like it had the typo. I think, okay, that's kind of funny. That really takes me back to something we were talking about the other day, which is like, even if for some reason you could like put aside. Oh wait, is double S is the Nazi thing? Is that what I'm not getting? I'm vaguely recall it's a Nazi thing, right? Okay, cool. And by cool I mean god damn it, but like, oh my goodness. Whoo! Never forgive the people that put these people into power, chat. Never forgive them. There are no do-overs. They voted for this and wanted it. They are awful, terrible human beings.
Impressive.
Right on time, Weapon X. Welcome to the party. Oh wait, there's another turn. Forgot there was another turn. The stakes were in. Talking about fucking Nazis. Lost me the game. I walked past someone at the resort this weekend, and they had a shirt that said only you can prevent fascism. And I was just like, I almost stopped them. It was like, I'm at the water park this weekend for the same reason you are. We're all here together, liberals. What a wild game. GG. Zeke might be cracked, something like that. Feel like I don't have a great read for this card after that set. I need to play some more. We just like didn't draw him, but he's definitely a card where like you have such a strict timing window. Let's put some math to our variance real quick here. So there's 12 cards in a Marvel Snap deck. And we have one Weapon X, and I see 5 cards by turn 2. What are the odds I draw my Weapon X by turn 2? 41.5%. Draw my Weapon X by turn 2. And if I don't have this card by turn 2, I'm probably not playing it a lot of the time, or it's not very good. Maybe we give it one more card. We wait till turn 3. We're exactly. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We're seeing 6 cards, half our deck for 1 card. You're 50. You're dead even to see it by turn 3. But even turn 3 felt a little clunky a lot of the time. Yeah, let's try another build out here. But this one felt. We've played decks like this in the past. They're okay. They're not top tier. Yeah, and even in some of the games where you draw them, you're not going to have the right mix of enablers as part of the problem, for sure. Not my dad sent me a destroy deck with Cosmo in it. Am I really doing that? Are we really doing that? How many black cosmic borders do you have? I have a black cosmic border for every card. Insane. I mean, what else was I gonna do with the tokens? 684,000 tokens still. So many tokens. Should we play Winter Soldier instead of Cosmo? Yeah, I could buy that for $1. You know, have Second Dinner commented on the borders not appearing in the shop? Is it bugged or intentional? I'm actually almost out of black cosmic borders. I think I only have like 12 or 13 left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut the Cosmo and play an extra enabler. They showed up in the shop for me. Okay, so they fixed it. It's been a minute. They thought it was fixed as of the last patch. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I don't think I've seen them, but I also haven't been looking super closely, so maybe they just haven't come up. All right, have an end roll. We're gonna try some Dormammu with Weapon X when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Holy shit. It's just, I oh my goodness. I don't have words. There aren't words to accurately describe feelings that are elicited by these people. Like what in the ever? Yeah, that's how we got on the topic case. We were talking about the typo on his name card. If you had the storm background on all your cards, you'd use it over a frosted glass. Yeah, probably. I like the blue background. And it fits in with the frosted glass one, so I sneak them in other cards that I have them. Come on, Andy, don't sweat me. Play your card. True or false, the first turn timer in Marvel Snap could be 50% as long as it is now. I feel like they could easily cut it in half. 75%, yeah. No joke, no joke. Even when we cut Cosmo, we still draw it. Yep. Mood.
Great power comes.
Rest in peace.
Oh my goodness, they might have just copied my Cosmo. It's fine, I have priority. It's fine, I have priority! Nobody panic! I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Alright, let's draw Weapon X next turn, huh? We can go Weapon X into Killmonger. It says local man about to Shauna into 0. Ain't drawing shit, Hogland! Enjoy your lucky! Oh my goodness, the Dormammu isn't in my deck anymore. Oh my goodness, the Dormammu isn't in my deck anymore. Please, man, mercy! Mercy! Of all the decks of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. We should swap Shauna for Debris. Like that, but unironically. Honestly, chat, we've been screwed by Shauna enough today. I'm concerned someone's gonna tell Christy about it. I think we're gonna switch her to Debris.
Victory.
Swapping her to a 3/7 sounds great. Look at that. Look at that Cosmo, chat. Look at that. Look at that Cosmo. Ooh. Piece of candy. Finally have a good draw. Opponent's a bot. Name a more iconic duo. Name a more iconic duo. I'll wait.
comes.
Comes great. I was scared the bot was going to Galactus you. I too have been hurt before, gamer. I guess we do this and then this, right? Maybe we kill the Killmonger.
Rest in peace.
There's a limbo. Yeah, I'm gonna play other cards next turn, chat.
Are ye worthy?
Seems pretty good. Look at our Weapon X chat. Isn't he lovely? He's so big. He's so big and so angry. Oh my, they're on a heater. It's rude. Lovely, lovely, lovely. The 217 looks great. So, he's definitely good when you, like, draw and play him on turn 2. He's just not very good other than that. It's the crux of his issue. Yeah, I think our record on Weapon X is 40-something currently. He eats it to Shadow King. Of course he eats it to Shadow King. What kind of question is that? All the locations in Marvel Snap. These are some of them.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Impressive.
Have a rock, Dormammu. I guess I stay for one more, but I kind of assume we lose the center here. Hopefully they play for the left and eat shit to the Dormammu. Just not paying attention, but... That's adorable.
Impressive.
Cool. Do you think they're not playing Batroc, or are they playing Killmonger in their Batroc deck? Feels like it could go either way, really. Feel like that knife could easily cut in both directions. Holy! Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Watch them be playing like regular Destroy and Altar of Death is better for them than us. Ooh, Marvel stay and play the game. What a wonderful location. What a wonderful location. Excited to play the game? Opponents playing Arashim. Rip.
Impressive.
Jeff's #1 rule of happy snapping is never play against Arashim on the ladder for more than 2 cubes. As much as I want to actually sit here and play the game, never play against Arashim for more than 2 cubes. Recipe for being said. Why would Erishim get more popular with Aurora? I don't understand why those things would be at all related. Well, you see, Jeff, Erishim has all the abilities in its deck. Yeah, I guess. Weapon X only counts if he's on the board. Gamers, literally every card in Marvel Snap that counts things in your hand, or counts in your hand or in play, explicitly says so. I feel like I've had to say that too much today. So cards have to have... cards have to be in play for their text to work unless stated otherwise. We should snap the bot. Are we winning enough to snap the bot? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, that's a good call out that people are probably confused because of how ongoing cards work. That's a fair comparison. It's a good distinction. This is not ongoing. So people are confused because of ongoing cards. I never thought about it that way, because like mechanically they're different in my mind, but I think that's a reasonable comparison. Of why the mix-up happens there. For reference, Chris, it's pretty uncommon for a card to like get its text changed to ongoing. Like from a data mine. Usually once a card is data mined, it's releasing with something that's basically its text box, and like a number will change. Power will go up and down, or occasionally cost. Very, very seldomly. Ultimate Mockingbird and Ultimate Dagger both released today. Gonna be waiting for those two in my shop for the next month and a half, I wager. I will have them eventually. That's so rude. Do you have enough tokens to buy those, though? Asking the real questions. Am I allowed to show Superior Spider-Man self-enabling on stream, or am I about to get TOS'd? Spooky. Imagine playing around things. Couldn't be my opponent. Hasn't locked their play in yet? Alright, they didn't play for the center. Oh, they kind of did? Is Astral Projection good in this deck? Probably not. Usually you don't want a bunch of different types of on reveals. You want to be kind of focused. I also don't really have a good cut. Mockingbird has so far felt pretty unplayable. We've not had a good consistent window to play her cheap, which has been my experience with decks like this in the past. Ooh, look at piece of candy, chat. Piece of candy. Demand Spider, Hydro Man List You feature has been a ton of fun. Glad you're having a good time with it. Yeah, that one seems sweet. God, they could just have literally anything. I think I vibe on the Demon because next turn I could go Debris, Demon, plus Dormammu's last ritual. And then the question is, like, if I draw Uncle Ben, I guess Uncle Ben or Death could both punish me. How many things have I blown up this game? I blew up 2. This is gonna be 3, 4, 5. Do we Debris instead this turn and let Dormammu suck the rocks? That's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably better. That's probably better. We get like 20 power Galactus to curl up in a ball and cry. So I'm gonna blow up 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is gonna get 1. It's gonna get 7, which puts me to 9. So this is winning center. Oh my goodness, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Bye. I mean, he was a 211. We lost his lane, but like his numbers forced my opponent to play another thing there. Is Shauna better than Debris for Mockingbird's sake? Sure, Shauna is better for Debris in like the abstract, and then you actually play Shauna, and she zeroes you, and she Lokis you, and she fists herself into locations where she doesn't belong, and she creates ebony maws, and she generally speaking fucks with your game plan, and she basts your death, like literally, like can't even remember all of the different ways she can defile the board. Yeah, the Debris over the Shauna has legitimately been very, very good. She does what? You heard me, chat. Don't act like you didn't. We all know what she does. It's okay. She's a big girl. You can say it. Yeah, Debris' extra stats are like legitimately useful for sure. Yeah, we started the day playing some Adamantine Infusion in a Phoenix Force shell. That was fun. Do you want Killmonger middle? Yeah, maybe for the Dormammu. That would have been better.
Impressive.
Cope or nope? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Do this here. Do this here. Very strange order, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is correct. Says local man about to lose the Juggernaut. Ooh, that's a good point. If I do this turn, I get to get rid of the Horde. So this is better. Do I like Chamber? We haven't played any games with Chamber, and we've not played against him. It's gonna be the next thing we get to for sure. Oh man, we are about to put them in a trash can. For reference, you definitely snap at some point over the course of this game. I don't know when exactly was optimal, but it was before this last turn. That's nice. Even throw this over here so Weapon X grows a little bigger again.
Victory.
Now I'm sad. Marva retreat. Marva retreat. Do 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 do. All right, I'm digging the door bombing stuff. Digging the door bombing stuff. Have an advert, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back, and then we'll kick her over to old Chamber Rudy as the last one we haven't played yet. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Happy new season day. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're enjoying the new season Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. You know, chat, I haven't decided what do I use my credits on. The fact that I'm just like doing the fact that I'm doing blue backs on all my cards means I kind of don't have a goal when splitting anything. Who do I split? I'm almost at the cap for credits. What do we think? I guess I could look for cards I don't have Cosmic on yet that I like playing. You get some crackles with the ice? Yeah, I suppose we could. Maybe we'll go Cosmic hunting on some cards. Oh, I guess like Kid Omega, I technically don't have it on. We could split him. We're just gonna get a Kid Omega variant eventually, right? When I get the variant, he'll be good to go. I'll have to stew on it. I don't need to split anything right now. I need to split something tomorrow. Be able to just like split based on mastery. Through the 80s we go. Through the 80s we go. Heidi ho the cherry-o. Through the 80s we go. Do I want to debris and lose the superflow? Would Mockingbird be better as a cheeky card? Mockingbird's definitely a slot you can do whatever you want with. Definitely whelmed by that inclusion so far. DF-H found the Linux user. Okay. What a good snap. That's the other reason the mechanic really doesn't bring me joy, because like so many people just have no idea what they're doing with it. Like, it might be, like, remotely interesting if, like, people actually understood what was going on, but just, like, the way people snap is such nonsense, it's like, the mechanic might as well not exist. It, like, annoys me that it encourages me to retreat constantly, and, like, people just, like, don't know what they're doing with it. It's like, why are we bothering? Why are we here? I think I would snap this turn, given... I think I would snap this turn if we were playing for keeps.
Great power comes...
I think we're in a good spot. Ideally, we top deck Killmonger here. Yeah, this is the final step, yeah? Yeah, this is the final step. The final countdown. Hey, Big Red Engineer. Thanks for being Red and Hoaglandia for the last 14 months. Good afternoon. Crushed to the left. Played Mockingbird out, too. Even played out the bird. Have you heard about my bird? I said a bird. Bird's the word. I said a bird. Dee-dee-doo. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Teddy appears to be human at first glance. Rude. Kill it. Kill it! Rude. All right, Pete, to the right. To the right, to the right. God damn it, Peter. God damn it, Peter. Thanks, I think.
Power must be controlled.
I mean, assuredly Dormammu's in my deck, yes? Motherfucker! You've gotta be shitting me.
Must be controlled.
Hey, goodness for my pay-to-win 2-drop. Hey, don't make him angry, chat. You won't like him when he's angry. Weapon X is like me when I've been Shang-Chi'd and Shadow King Shang-Chi'd and Killmonger too many times. Big man, big man! Out! I've decided Weapon X is my new favorite card because it makes the mill deck sad. Fuck that guy. I have to get this going this turn if I want to do it before Mindscape happens, yeah?
Great power comes...
Man, I'm not gonna be able to... I'll have to give them the demon, I think. I can't Mockingbird Ritual Demon next turn. Motherfucker. That's so annoying. So I'm giving them 5 energy, death, and a demon. I think that's what I have to do. Probably just leaving.
Rest in peace.
Mysterio means we're dead. They have plus 4 in one of these lids.
Escaped.
And they're 25% to grab absorbing man as well. Which adds an extra wrinkle to it. Whichever lane the Mysterios in, we're in trouble at. This hand's really good. Honestly, probably snappable. Yeah, we started with Shauna over Debris. Shauna's just not a good card. Just way too many Shauna hits that, like, lose you the game on the spot. Don't do it, gamers. Oh no, Spider-Man might be helping them out if he drags Madam Web to the right.
Great power comes.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Pete. I figured out why you don't like Mockingbird in this list, because you don't have her ultimate yet. Oh, is that why you like her in this list? Because you have the ultimate? You're super biased? I think Weapon X is getting offered up this game. Oh wait, I wasn't thinking about how much this is gonna brick my draws. Well then. Huh? Awkward. Well, they moved both of them there. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Huh. This is cute. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing, boss.
Victory.
The old Dormammu slide. Easy game. I don't know what I want to put in the Mockingbird slot, but I think my opinion on her is definitely she is clunky and awkward in this style of deck, and I don't really like her. The rest of this seemed fine. You could probably just be toxic and shove your favorite tech card in there. Not My Dance originally sent the deck list over with a Cosmo as a way to, like, protect your stuff from opposing Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's, which is probably fine realistically, where you just, like, end on that in one of your lanes. Firehair. Firehair isn't really useful in this deck. You're not really blowing up on reveals that you want to be repeating. And same thing for Misery, right? Like, I guess Squirrel Girl or Hood sometimes, but not really. The optimal answer is almost assuredly play an interactive card. And if you want to play some other mediocre enabler or proactive card instead because you don't want to, yeah, Juggernaut's fine, Cosmo's fine. You could probably even realistically play Armor if you really wanted to screw with people who are playing other destroy things, but Dormammu felt very reasonable. Takeaways on the Season Pass card. This is just it's gonna be another card that, like, I will be shocked if it is an omnipresent card that takes over and is 50% of the metagame. It seems reasonably playable. The timing window on it is incredibly strict and when you have to draw it for it to be competitive. You need to play this card typically by turn 3 for it to be really good, and that's pretty restrictive on it. Like, that's only going to happen in half your games or so, and then some of the games where that happens, you're not going to have the right mix of enablers for it as well. But we did break 20, 30, even 40 power with this on occasion in the games that we played, so it can really pop off and be pretty crazy if you get it early and then everything else you have lined up. I like this Dormammu build better than the other one we played earlier. This will definitely be the highlight. If you just got done watching this as a highlight on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. Gamers, to give a shout out to our sponsor, Into the AM makes a wonderful graphic hoodie. We are in sub-zero temperatures here in Illinois. Hoodies are great, as well as all of the shirts you see me modeling in warmer weather up above. They've got a sale going on through December 7th. They make tons of unique designs and fantastic clothing that make an excellent holiday gift as we head on into there. And you can use my link to save a little bit extra on top of their current sale. I've also got a giveaway going on for them. If you grab the link to my Discord server, you can react to the post in the announcements channel. You'll enter to win a $25 Into the AM gift card. Doesn't cost you anything to enter that. And I will be picking the winners for those later this week. All right, gamers, it is almost 5 o'clock here in the cornfields. I've been live for over 8 hours. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day so I can cut some highlights for the YouTube channel. Appreciate everybody here that was all the way through to the end of the stream. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning to do it all again. Genshin Impact has 2 new characters releasing tonight with their patch, and I would like to spend my resources trying to pull for them, so we're going to do a little bit of anime stuff to start tomorrow morning, but then mostly Marvel Snap with the new season. We'll check out Chamber, the new card that we didn't get a chance to play today yet, for sure, when we kick things off, and we'll dig out into some untapped data for the start of the season. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at in the world, and thanks for spending the start of your day here with us. What made you step back from Once Upon a Galaxy? I just really was having a hard time finding joy with their Candylar season. I feel like their balance just felt a little bit off. There was less diversity of builds that I was able to be competitive with in the MMR bracket that I was in. And the games got shorter, which meant that I died quickly, and the games that I won, I like didn't get to enjoy winning and really watch my build pop off, because my best builds always won quickly and my worst builds lost quickly. It felt like it lost some of the satisfying gameplay I had from the previous season. Like, their core game loop's good. And then I think one other thing, like, past game balance, I think one kind of issue they have is like the lack of casual play. Cause like it's like the same reason like you don't see me grind the ladder past Infinite on Marvel Snap, right? Like I go hang out in Conquest where we can like dick around and not feel bad about things. But like in that game, you could only make progress by playing on their ladder, and there's no way for me to acquire cards for my decks and like feel like I'm moving forward without playing in the sweaty MMR bracket that I end up in just because I'm good at games. So a little bit game balance, but also a little bit, it would be nice if they had like a casual way to play the game that still lets you make account progress. I think is a systematic thing they definitely need to work on addressing for people that want to approach it more casually. Yeah. If I expect, I think I was talking with Extras, and I think he said they're gonna adjust their default draft card pool. Default draft card pool at some point, which will change things up. Hopefully they'll make some archetypes that they made worse, like toys, a bit better, and I'll almost assuredly poke back in when that happens. But for their current passive things, I feel like I've experienced a lot of it, and I want to wait for a change before I poke at it some more. All right, I'm outie. Catch you tomorrow, folks.